locked in on every pitch and play.
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge.
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Public adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to and letting your focus be on what's most important, your family or your business. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884.
Bing Maloney Golf Course is 27 holes of high-flying public fun, and Bing Maloney is a classic design for golfers of all abilities. Bing Maloney's lighted driving range is a great place to learn and practice this summer under the covered hitting stations. The range also offers a practice putting green and outdoor furniture to relax with friends. Enjoy tasty beverages or comfort food from Maloney's Grill. The Association of Golf Merchandisers has named Bing Maloney a top 100 golf shop. For tee times, visit bingmaloney.com. It's Sacramento Golf's great value course.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our number one priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop. Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sacktown Sports 1140. Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Drake on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SacktownSports.com and the Sacktown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sacktown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Drake.
Yeah, Drapes be right here. Just had to step out for a moment. Whitey and Jay, Kyle Draper. Today on the show, Law Murray's going to join us just after 3. Law Murray is going to join us because, as you know, if you follow him on social media, and if you don't, you probably should if you're a basketball fan, he witnessed 5 of the Kings scrimmaging yesterday and 5 of the younger Kings, and he says they ran the court for an hour. They didn't lose a game. So we're just going to see who it was, how they looked. And by the way, Kyle Ledbetter says, Jay, I mentioned that on the crossover. Kyle Ledbetter says, I'm about to go do the same thing when I'm done here, so it's really not that impressive. That young man behind you has a very, very high opinion of his basketball.
It was hoop
prowess.
game. I
Very-
respect it then.
Yes.
Until further notice, I respect it. I can only take him for his word.
That's right. That's right. It's easy to go, but we have to get out there and see for ourselves if we're going to dispute Kyle Ledbetter.
You're right.
And then at 4 today, we got Candyman.
Right.
We got can I say, Jay, an OG?
Oh, of
Candyman?
course. Dub G and OG.
Yeah.
I like that.
Uh-huh.
It is I don't really throw the word legend around too much. So I don't like to call people legends unless they're Jerry Reynolds.
Oh, it's very kind of you.
I've ran into Pete the trainer like twice in the last week.
Yeah.
That's a legend.
Definitely.
No doubt about it. So yeah. I don't know. I like where you're going with the OG. Let's leave it there.
Mm-hmm. Because season 10's got a show Friday.
What makes you legendary?
I don't claim to be.
No.
Anybody.
I'm not saying personally.
Yeah.
I'm saying what makes a person legendary.
I think it's if you've been around a while and you've ever done anything of any note whatsoever, someone's going to be nice and say, speaking of legends, Kyle Draper stepping in.
Yeah, well, that may be a lie, but so that's why I'm asking that. Can I ask that question today to our listeners?
Well, that reminds
What's
me.
the question?
What does it take to be a legend? To me, Jay, it reminds me of a conversation I had once with Reggie Jackson.
Okay.
Where he was like,
is he legendary?
I asked him something about, when he came back to the A's, you're going to lead the team through example or the way you play. And he goes, that's not a good question because no matter how I answer it, I sound like an ass. So, you start talking to people about what's it take to be a legend. You don't want to put somebody in that position where they feel like, well, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm a legend.
Damn Skippy, I'm a legend. That's how you say it. Hell yeah.
But
him and Kyle Ledbetter.
Yeah, not everybody feels that way. Like Reggie.
Okay.
Right.
Reggie didn't want to talk that way.
But okay, let me rephrase
Talk
it.
about Candyman when Candyman comes in.
What
a legend?
What? See what I'm saying?
I know. I know.
because Whitey said he's an OG, and I'm like, absolutely. I like the way they explained, the way you are characterizing him. But it made me think about it because I call Jerry Reynolds a legend. I call Whitey, you've been around here for a while. You've done something of note going according to your aspects of
I said anything.
Well,
yeah.
Okay. Well, then you're a legend. So I'm refraining from asking you two about yourselves. My question is, because we've heard this conversation before, people say great too much, I think. And I think we call people legends who aren't necessarily a legend. No doubt about it. You may be a veteran, an OG, accomplished, rich, however you want to call yourself, a COO, CEO, head, vice president, whatever you want to anoint. But what makes a person a legend?
Yeah. For example, Emran's show, he's got some, what a surprise. Emran's got some Lakers coming in. James Worthy's a legend. Robert Horry's not a legend, I would say.
Yes, I agree.
I do feel like that's thrown around too cavalier, even, star player, basketball star, so-and-so. Well, he really wasn't a star. He is like the 12th man on the bench. Like those legends, stars, that is thrown around a little too.
Well, star now pretty much means you're okay because then they invented the term superstar back in the 60s or 70s.
But I'm talking like when news organizations, like coming up on next segment.
Yeah.
King Star,
right?
So-and-so.
Who are we talking about, Kyle? You're the one that brought it up.
Yeah, why'd you say King? You supposed to say King Star, Lakers star. Right.
You know what I mean? I'll let you decide who that is, but it's like, is he really a star?
Now, if you make an all-star team, aren't you by definition a star?
For sure.
Because it's an all-star team.
That's the definition of a star. Yes. Yeah. But let's say, for instance, Gershon Yabusele.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a basketball star?
He was for his Olympic
in
team.
the Olympics, but he's not a Sixers star, Knicks star.
But it's almost a polite thing if you had him on, right?
Yeah.
Hey, basketball star, especially if it's not really a sports show, if you're some sort of general interest show, basketball star Gershon Yabusele is going to join us.
Well, what's wrong with just saying basketball player or power forward or something of that,
right.
professional player.
That, but, sometimes I think people are going to try to be.
Of course.
And I think the same thing happens with legend.
Yes.
Agreed. This guy, the legend, joins us.
When it's like, you were a one-time all-star, or you're a legend,
right? Yeah,
and you may be that's why I asked the question, because you could be a legend at your high school. There's levels to a legend, right?
It's
all relative.
You can also be a legend in your own mind.
Right.
There's a lot of that in radio.
You could be a neighborhood legend.
Very true.
You know what I mean? And so it's all relative. It's all about who's calling the person a legend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when we introduced Candyman, Candyman is a damn legend. I'm saying that now.
Oh, we all agree.
And I don't know if Whitey, you're going to introduce him like that, but I'm telling you now, you should. He's a legend in the game. He's an OG. He's a pioneer. He's worked with some of the game's greats.
I already
Put some
said he was an
respect.
OG, and you weren't even
you weren't
in
here. Legend.
You know how it is. Legends got to make their grand entrance. You know what I mean? Fashionably late. And
So it's to the eye of the beholder.
You made it, and then you left and came back. Didn't you?
No, because I had to go talk to Angie about something, man. She's stressing over there. Angie's stressing.
She doesn't want to be here post her time to be here.
Did she really say if I don't do it today, I got to come in tomorrow on my day off?
You know that was Jay talking.
Oh, all right. I was about to say. She must not know me too well. Come in on the day
that
off.
was me saying that.
So I got to recut some things. So I had to tell her, all right, I'll do it here next break. I'm gonna go back over.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's all.
So is it to the eye of the beholder? Is that what we're agreeing upon? A legend? What makes a person great and or a legend? And I'll just say stick with the legend. But
yeah, everybody has their different criteria, but there's some of the highest ones I think everyone can agree on. And definitely Candyman. It's like no one's going to say, no, he's not a legend. Right? No one would say that in their right mind.
Would they?
No.
I don't know.
Nah. You better not.
Nah.
Wasn't he the 1990 New Artist of the Year?
But the problem, Whitey, is, and Jay, and I don't want to go down this rabbit hole.
Sounds like
people are, dude, I could say the sky is blue. I could say your shirt is black. And there will be thousands of people on social media that say, so nothing is absolute anymore. So I'm sure there are people be like, who's this guy? Dog, we have Miss Chalet on. Jay, is Miss Chalet a legend?
Of course.
Some people are like, who's this? Why y'all got her? So, yeah, there will be people that disrespect.
But there are. Magic Johnson is a legend, no matter how you slice it, correct?
Yes.
Steph Curry is a legend. Kobe is a legend. But you think people would argue those things? Or are they just so far and beyond? They've so accomplished that you can't argue the legendary status.
Yeah, that's a different level.
Okay.
I think.
That's
No offense
out of the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's Taylor Swift level of legendary.
Oh, don't start that.
Compio says a legend never calls him or herself a legend. His or her history speaks for itself.
Now, I disagree with
I know
that.
what the hell Compio talking about.
Because Jordan is saying he's a legend. There's plenty of wide receivers like, man, I'm legendary. There's plenty of people who will say that.
Steve Smith.
Legendary.
Legendary. He's a legend. Yeah. Randy Moss.
Right.
Legend. Come on, man.
That's old school. I'm with Campy. That's like I was saying yesterday. Lon Simmons once said, if you have to promote yourself to be in a Hall of Fame, you're not a Hall of Famer.
When did he say that, though?
Huh?
Yeah, when did he say that? You remember? 78?
No, it was in the 90s, I think.
And that's 30 years ago. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Nah, I feel like nowadays, man, it's all about self-promotion, no matter what. You know what I mean? It's the new way. If you're not promoting yourself, who is? And I understand. But, like for instance, there are borderline guys who aren't in the Hall of Fame yet, whether it's baseball, basketball, and others promote for them. Like, this guy should be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, I'll give you an example. Gary Carter was one of the first that I remember baseball Hall of Famers. It was like, I should be in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Now it's more accepted.
Yeah, more accepted to actually say that.
Right,
yeah.
right.
That's what I mean. Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm. So the times are changing. And then some, especially wide receivers, I think wide receivers they're divas because you look at the nature of the position. If I don't get somebody's attention, no one's going to throw me the ball.
Right. Yes.
I got to rely on someone throwing me the ball to do anything.
Right. No, you're right. It's because it's not like you're a running back where they call the plays and you're the guy in the backfield.
Right.
You're one of 3, 4, sometimes 5 on the field.
Yeah.
You're like rats trying to chase the cheese.
Yeah.
Like, give me some.
I'm open.
Yeah.
Some guys in the huddle every play. Hey, bro, I'm open. I'm open.
Yeah.
But running backs are like that now. We're starting to see running backs like, give me the damn ball. That's one of the things people say, give me the damn ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see running backs talking about that. Man, I didn't get the ball. Why didn't I get the ball?
But who was the first who said that? Who wrote the book?
Give me the damn ball.
Yeah. Was that Keyshawn
Johnson?
He was a wide receiver.
Yeah, well, that's Keyshawn. He's got a lot of bravado, though, Whitey. He from South Central, I believe. Yeah, he's got a lot of bravado.
Yeah, I think we all agree. We're just saying that it's more common and more widely accepted now. It's like, just like in baseball, Jay, not to, drag the conversation down to baseball, but things like bat flips and stuff. There was a time.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see what he did?
Doing that, yeah.
Now it's like, why didn't you bat flip?
Yeah, right. Did you guys see, and forgive me for his name, but it was someone, I believe, in the Korean League. He had a walk-off, and he literally sat at the plate. It was like 2 nights ago. I'll find it to send it to you.
See it,
it was a walk-off, and he literally sat there and watched it go over the fence, then looked at the pitcher, and then started to run. And people are like, oh, man, it's over the top. And then a lot of people are like, I love it.
Yeah.
He's 25 years old. I know he hits left-handed. I believe he's an infielder, but I could be wrong. But allegedly, he's the next person to come over this year.
What do you think of that?
I love it. I've always said we need an and one for baseball.
What if you were pitching to him?
You got to hit him back, though. Yeah. But can you throw at him next time up?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Not anymore.
Man, Whitey, don't let that stuff scare you, man.
No, I'm saying I'm with the old ways.
Absolutely.
But I just know that's not how it's done
Then
anymore.
throw me out the game, Blue.
Yeah.
Mm.
You throw close
my
to
check
somebody,
is still clear.
Then what do? They warn everybody, and then nobody can throw close to anybody, or you get thrown out.
And folks are scared these days. Hence why we giving up bombs and exit velo 100 miles per hour and stuff.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you got on the rundown, Whitey. I don't know what you want to talk about today.
Sounds like you got something.
Because I'm struggling, big fella. I'm struggling.
You were struggling yesterday.
Yeah, I'm running late to everything these last 2 days. Yesterday, dentist was the issue. Today, I woke up, ran a mile. Your boy was feeling good. 6 a.m. I'm hitting the pavement, running a mile. Off to a great start to the day.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Got the kids up, made some breakfast, made lunch for Quinn, took her to school, had a great workout at Lifetime Folsom. Shout out to my barbell family out there.
You ran a mile and you're doing
and I did an hour workout. So your boy is feeling good. But then I had a 10:30 meeting. Lasted to about 11:15. Had to drive home, get the stuff for the kids, drop it off at the ex's house. Had a meeting with Val at 12:45. I didn't get to the meeting until 1 o'clock.
Oh,
so I'm running behind.
Yeah.
I packed my lunch.
Left
it at home. Ooh. So I have not had any lunch yet.
That's
so
2 days in a
2
row.
days in a row. I know.
What's up?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm running behind like I'm just sped up right now. I need some time off. I need a vacation. Fortunately, it's coming up.
Thank goodness you got finally. The Cal Ripken of radio finally has some time off.
But what I'm saying is I'm about to place an order, big fella.
Oh, okay.
Let me know
You
if
need some time off from other things outside of the norm.
Outside of work, right?
Yes.
It's like, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. But I'm hungry right now. And I don't know if you guys ever noticed, when you have a tooth procedure, a mouth procedure, you're usually super hungry afterwards in the time because you don't eat much. Yeah. Yeah. You ever notice that? Because all you can eat is the smooth stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like soups and it's nothing with a little,
substantial.
Ain't no girth to it, no meat to it, if you will. And so I'm hungry right now. I'm about to place an order here. So I'm just letting you know.
All right.
Just sharing what's going on in Drape's life.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Any suggestions today? Or I'm going to my favorite tea spot. I'm ordering a wrap from my tea spot.
There you go.
He's like,
I was going to suggest something.
What you got? What you got?
I was going to suggest Sellens.
Dude, you know what? Shout out to Sellens.
Yeah.
That was my first restaurant in Sac that I went to. This was during COVID, and you couldn't eat inside. So I lived in West Sac at the time. I'd go over there, order pickup all the time. Shout out to, I haven't been to Sellens in a while.
Friday, I was telling Jay, I went to Sellens, had never been there. I went there for pickup. And I don't know if you know that area. Sheena's driving, and she
Which
says,
one would you go to?
Broadway.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
She said, it says 915 Broadway. So I get out of the car. It's like, I'll meet you here. I'll just walk over there. And there's a big building that people are lined up for. Obviously, a restaurant. It says 915 on the top. So I was like, there we go. There's a long line of people, and I'm like, I'm just picking up. I'm not going to wait in this line. And I go up to the lady in front, and I'm like, I'm here for pickup. She goes, you're here to pick somebody up? We just ordered. And I said, no. I'm here to pick up food. And she goes, we don't have takeout. And luckily, this guy in line goes,
What?
You want around the corner? I was at the kitchen trying to get takeout.
What the hell has that?
Because it's in
It's next
9:15.
door. It's just next
It's
door.
just right around the corner.
Oh,
and there's no sign that says the kitchen.
Oh, all
I
right,
didn't know
all right.
there's
I
a
was like,
restaurant on the corner.
okay.
Luckily,
all
the
right.
guy said, "Oh, you want it around?
You want the other?
I had
Yeah,
no
you
idea.
want the.
It's like, wait,
Yeah.
they don't have takeout. What's going on?
Oh, Sellens. Ooh, I'm on their website right now.
Yeah.
Have you tried their pizzas at all? What you get?
Sandwich. My daughter Lonnie and Sheena had some pizza, and did I have a slice? They loved it. It was very good.
Really?
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Can't eat pizza. I can't run a mile, do an hour workout, and then eat pizza.
He didn't
ask you
that. All right.
I didn't mention. You asked
I'm
me
tired.
about the
I
pizza.
told you I'm delirious, man. I haven't had lunch yet, man. So
Man, you go ahead and get
let
you a
me order
beet salad,
this,
man.
seriously.
Get you a beet salad, man, and be cool.
They do have a section called leafy green salads. May order from.
Don't
there.
do that to yourself.
Nah. I'm
at least, as you said, you're looking for some type of substance.
Substance, yeah.
Right.
Ooh, their desserts look good, though. I tell you that.
Ooh, they do be.
They
man.
do.
Them parfait joints.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Man.
The strawberry tray leche parfait.
Man, them things be jumping out the bag.
All right, we got to continue this off air.
Jumping out of the bag and right in your mouth.
Yep. All right, what else we got going on today? Sorry about that.
That's all right. I hope you get everything going in the right direction for you.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Dude, I'm starving.
So. Yeah. Did you guys see today the list that came out of the NFL franchise valuations? This was Sportico released their franchise valuations for 2025. So you got Dallas Cowboys are worth how much? How much? Dallas Cowboys worth how much according to this?
10 bill? 11?
12.8 billion.
Damn. What? Say that again?
$12.8 billion. Now, it is important to look at the terms. They describe the valuation to Sportico as the sum of the enterprise value of an NFL franchise combined with the value of team-related business and real estate holdings, blah, blah, blah. 2, LA Rams, $10.43 billion. Third, New York Giants, $10.25 billion. Then New England, fourth. San Francisco is fifth, $8.6 billion. Just ahead of the Eagles at $8.43 billion.
Damn.
Yeah. I want to see if you guys can guess here. The bottom 5. Do like a little football feud here. The bottom 5 NFL franchises. And keep in mind, the least valuable franchise is still worth $5.5
Really? Wow.
billion.
Yeah, no, I'm going Bengals.
Bengals that's the right answer. That's
They're the last one?
They're 32nd.
Yeah, Bengals, man. You know, they cheap
More so
over
than Jacksonville?
Is that your
Yeah,
guess?
kinda.
Jacksonville is in there.
Jacksonville's on there, man.
Oh, okay, that's
They're next to last.
All right.
5.57 billion.
Man, all right. Let's see here.
Your turn, Jay. Go ahead.
I'll go
Looking for the 5 least valuable franchises in the NFL.
Carolina.
Carolina, just missed. They're 27. Yeah, they're worth 5.76 billion. So that's one strike against Jay.
I got you.
Yeah.
Tennessee Titans.
Wow, Tennessee is 22nd.
Really?
6.2 billion.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of some people with some old stadiums. Oh, how about no, because they probably worth a little bit of money. How about the Bears?
The Chicago Bears.
Nah, no way.
Oh,
he got to go on the other
Yeah,
page.
Chicago's 11th.
I figured they might be high.
$7.45 billion. Damn. Yeah.
Damn.
That's they were also 11th last year. So that's Jay has 2 strikes against you.
Jay has 2 strikes.
Yeah. Looking for the
Green Bay Packers.
Green Bay Packers, huh?
Come on now. They got to be top
boy.
5.
Are they?
Top
Green
10
Bay
almost.
They're
Right?
18th at
Oh,
18.48
wow.
All right.
billion.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
How about the Arizona Cardinals?
There you go.
Hey, we're on the board. We're on the board, baby.
Arizona's 29th, 5.66
Didn't
billion.
even want to pay Kyler Murray.
Yeah, so there's only 2 left in the bottom 5.
Okay.
Cincinnati's at the bottom, then Jacksonville, then another team, then Arizona, then another team are the 5 least valuable NFL franchises.
Least valuable
Yes.
NFL franchises.
Mhm. You guys already guessed Carolina, or you guessed that, Jay. That was
Yeah,
a good
that was
guess. Just outside the bottom 5. Just
This is
outside.
tough. I'm going to go with the Texans.
Houston Texans.
Nah,
Ooh,
no.
They
We
got
got
new,
going to
new
look.
stadium.
They're 12th. They're just
Wow,
behind
They got new
damn,
them.
they
stadium,
up there
man.
like that?
Yeah, they got new
7.17
that stadium, man.
Okay.
And you know,
By
they
the
win
way-
the Super Bowl and stuff up there.
Yeah. Kyle, do you know any Texans fans? One day last week, Jay and I were looking for.
I actually do.
Do you?
Yeah,
If we
friend
couldn't
Brad I
find
used
any.
to know back in Boston.
We
Yep.
couldn't find.
No, I know some Texans fans.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we couldn't find Jag fan.
That's right.
We didn't find a Cardinal fan, right? Did we find one? Oh no, Curtis was a Cardinal fan.
We found a Titan fan.
We found a Titan fan. He called in.
Right.
Did we find a Panther fan?
I don't think we did.
Yeah. I think it was Panther, Jag. Maybe somebody else we're missing. All right. How about
So Cincinnati's least valuable, then
yeah,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Then who's third on the list?
So what we
Least
got?
valuable.
3 of the 5.
Arizona. There's 2 more. There's the 3rd and the 5th on the list of the least
Who's
valuable.
got some old? I got one, but I'm like,
Yeah, one team does have a pretty old stadium.
Yeah.
By NFL
standards. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a couple guesses here. I'll wait for Jay.
One. I want to say the Saints.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, I want to say the Saints.
That's it.
They're on the list?
They're
Okay.
3rd.
Okay.
Yeah. They're 30th.
Gotcha.
5.63 billion. And the other team,
The Atlanta Falcons.
No way.
good guess, but no, let's see.
Arthur Blank
They're
spending that money.
13th.
Yeah, he's spending that money, brother.
They're a top 15.
Tampa's and Florida. How about the Dolphins?
Miami is also they're 7th
Chargers?
most valuable.
Ooh, that's
Chargers.
one. That's a good one.
They guess, but they're
That's a good one.
21st.
All right.
What?
Yeah.
Hold
They're
up.
sharing a stadium.
Oh, you know what, though? You know a team that has an old stadium? No, do they? No, their stadium is kind of newer. I was going to say the Vikings. Not them.
They're out there.
Not them.
Oh.
You're right. They're 20th. Their stadium's fair.
Buffalo?
Buffalo
No way.
is close. They're
Really?
just ahead of Carolina. They're 26th, but we're looking for 28. They're very close.
What about
Don't say Cleveland.
No,
No,
Cleveland's
they're-
23rd.
Okay.
They're towards the bottom.
you know who's kind of cheap? They've been spending money lately though. The Lions.
The Lions are 25th. You
Okay.
guys are boom, boom,
So
boom,
close.
knocking off all the teams at the bottom of this list, but missing.
Who are we missing?
Colts?
Bingo!
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, the Colts.
5.72 billion.
Damn.
Yeah, the least valuable franchises in the NFL. And again, the most valuable, it goes Dallas, and it goes, who's the other one here? LA Rams, Giants, New England, San Francisco, Philadelphia, Miami, the Jets, the Raiders, 9th.
That new
stadium.
Yeah.
And Washington, 10th.
I mean, same thing with Rams, too. New stadium, right?
Yeah.
You know, you got concerts and everything
but-
that come through there. Shoot.
Cronky got big chips though.
Yeah,
he got
big chips. Yeah.
Got
Interesting. I didn't even
waterfalls
know
falling off the arena and every. He got.
You've been there, haven't
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
It's
Well,
beautiful.
It looks like just like a park or something.
It does.
Outside.
A campus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. It is very beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, here we go. We talk about baseball, football. How do you rank them in California?
In terms
I
of the stadium?
honestly haven't
Stadium.
been to enough of them to
Okay.
say, but I would say
Let's keep it real.
Well, it's only 2 of them,
Let's be honest.
right? We're only working with 2 at the moment.
well, we got that's right.
Yeah.
They share the one in LA. What's the matter? What's your point here?
We know that. We know Levi Stadium is
What?
terrible.
Wait. Lincoln Financial. Slow your
No,
roll.
we talking California. I thought you
Yeah,
said.
we were.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about that place is awful.
What?
It's
really
awful. There's no character to it.
I agree with that.
Okay, thank you, Whitey.
What do you mean? We're right next door to Great America, baby.
Which is shutting down.
Yeah,
Right.
no, they're forcing them to almost. Yeah,
Yeah,
they want the parking lot, right?
I walked up and the tailgating was fantastic, but the actual nuts and bolts of the stadium,
What's wrong with it, Drapes? From an Eagle fan, what's wrong with it?
it's not warm and fuzzy.
There's no there.
There's
there.
no there
It is
there. It's
corporate.
just
It is
it's just
corporate.
like
It's corporate.
it's I don't know. It's hard to explain, man.
When they first opened that place, it was the Harbaugh era, and the team was starting to fall off.
Mhm.
And the combination of an underwhelming stadium, brand new stadium, was like, the team not playing well. They went through some doldrums there, and people were
Really?
like, this place is not very good.
Really?
There's no character. Once they started winning, fans brought some of that
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And they've done some work on the inside, which is like being inside a mall now when you're underneath the stadium.
Of course, yeah.
But it still doesn't have a lot of character.
And let me ask you this though, because Jay said, "Oh, it's next to Great America or whatever it is." Do you need in today's stadium world? Do you need other things around it too? Does it have to be a destination? Like you look at Foxborough, Gillette, got the restaurants there, the bowling. Like does it need to have that nowadays?
Absolutely,
You think?
in my point.
I
My
think
opinion,
it
yes.
does for basketball and baseball. Football, I think you can get away with it because football, you're there all day anyway.
Mm-hmm. The
you know,
tailgating,
baseball
and all
especially,
that.
you need other things to do.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Pre-game restaurants and bars afterwards and stuff like that.
I'm the only reason I say that is because when you look at where Levi is constructed, it feels it's all around corporate businesses, right? Parking lots.
Right.
That's where if you're in the blue parking lot, you got to park around a corner in that corporate business. They use that parking lot on Sundays. So I think if you I'll compare it to Arizona. Have you guys been to Glendale Stadium or whatever?
Not in a while, but I have. Yeah.
So it sits by itself, but it's across the street from Dave and Buster's, another arena. And so I think you have to have that for the community to kind of feel like, okay, there's some other,
gathering place.
Yeah, absolutely. A little watering hole.
Like the Doco.
Yes, for sure.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Speaking of stadiums, when we come back, we'll listen to a baseball insider who says the A's are not going back to Oakland no matter what. Yes, we'll tell you all about that when we come back. Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports.
The 49ers play here. Saturday preseason action continues. It's the 49ers taking on the Raiders. Pre-game at noon with kickoff at 1.
Your exclusive home for 49ers football.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9861. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9861. That's 800-575-9861. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531, 808-2531 for more.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531, 808-2531 for more.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
She wants a lean, she want the Gucci. I ride with some honest on me.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Well, I'm guessing Jay's happy. Top of the 6th at Oracle. The Giants, trying to avoid a sweep, are not doing a very good job of it. They're trailing 10-0. Jay, I was just telling Drapes, I mean, the way this is going, I wouldn't be surprised if Bomel is not around for much longer because they just look like they're not even paying attention. They look bad right now. Giants look bad.
Season over with, Whitey. It was over 2 months ago when I said it was over.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you were trying to keep the faith, even though you were behind closed doors hoping that they would blow up. Because I see the smile and grin on your face, the scowl on your face.
Well, this was, even the most optimistic Giants fans had to say, yeah, if they don't, they can't get swept here. Looks like they're gonna. It's not done yet. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if something drastic happens to Bob Melvin because just, it's one of the things that happens when a team's playing like this. Earlier in the game, somebody hit a double down the left field line, and Ramos goes and chases it, picks it up, turns and throws it in the infield and spikes it.
What?
He didn't mean to, but he spiked it.
What would you call that? Harry High School?
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness. It's brutal. It's one thing to lose. So I don't know. But speaking of the Giants, it might be the Giants' fault that the A's left Oakland in the first place.
Really?
Yeah.
What you got?
David Sampson is a former baseball executive. He was involved in the whole Marlins episode there. They got a new stadium in Miami, and he has a podcast now. I know he's been on with Dave. And he just might have been today's episode, yesterday or today's episode. He was answering a question. Somebody sent him a voicemail, and it was it's interesting because the voicemail says, "Hey, David, I'm a Giants fan, but I'm mourning the loss of the A's in the Bay Area, and do you think they'll ever go back to Oakland?" And how many times do we talk about this? David Sampson says, first of all, I've never heard of someone being a regional fan. He said, if you're a fan of the Cubs, you are not a fan of the White Sox. If you're a fan of the Mets, you are not a fan of the Yankees. He said, I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
He said, okay, however you want to do it. But David Sampson says the A's are never going back to Oakland. And he says it's because, and he talks to baseball people. It's not just somebody ranting and raving and venting their opinion. He says the Giants spent a lot of time and a lot of money trying to keep the A's out of San Jose years ago. They did not want them there. He says the Giants are thrilled that the A's are out of the Bay Area. He says they don't care if they're in Las Vegas or Sacramento. He says the Giants just don't want the A's there. He says baseball doesn't want the A's there. If the Giants don't want the A's there, he says baseball doesn't want the A's there.
Really?
Yes, this is David Sampson. So that could explain some of the things that we've wondered about. Why is baseball bending over backwards to accommodate John Fisher? Why every time he wants to do something to get out of Oakland, why is baseball going, yeah, that's fine? I think baseball is complicit in this too. It's not just about getting the A's stable. It's about getting competition out of the Bay for the Giants. It's the Giants' fault, Jay.
So hold up.
Don't make us play.
No, go ahead, Jay. I'll let Jay chime in because Whitey got Jay frothing at the mouth back here with that lead in. So, Jay, is it the Giants' fault?
Partially.
Okay.
What surprised me, Drapes, you weren't here yet again, but we had Ray Rattle on last week.
Yeah, shout out to Ray.
Yeah, shouts out legend. Ray said that the Giants don't have a lot of pull in the front offices of baseball. From what he hears, they don't move the needle like the Yankees. They don't move the needle like some of the other teams, the Dodgers and the Mets and things like that. Remember he said that, Whitey? David Sampson says it kind of opposite.
Right.
It's like, that's interesting.
Yes. Do we have a little bit of David Sampson, and he's explaining why he says this is him. This is somebody who's been involved in all these, backroom Major League Baseball dealings. Why he says the A's aren't going back to Oakland because the Giants don't want them there.
However, if your game plan is that the grieving process will only end upon Oakland and the East Bay getting a team, I would suggest to you the following. I would suggest finding another exit ramp from the grieving process. Why? Because it ain't going to happen. Why? Why is it that Oakland is not a true expansion possibility? Now, they're going to be rumored because it is outstanding to have as many cities as you can in the running to get an expansion team, because what you're doing is negotiating with every city, you're negotiating with every ownership group in every city, and you're trying to get the highest expansion fee possible so owners can get more money. Easy peasy. Why is it that Oakland is an issue? Because do you remember the San Francisco Giants, the team that you love? You remember the whole Buster Posey led, hey, we're great, and we traded for Devers, and everything's coming up roses. Remember that team? Remember that team that's fallen so far behind the Padres and the Dodgers that they can't even see them from there without some serious distance glasses? Yeah, that team. Do you remember the team that spent, and I'm talking about not days, not months, not weeks, but years, making sure the A's did not move to San Jose? Remember that? There's a reason why the San Francisco 49er, thank you, Coca, 4869. There is a reason why the San Francisco Giants are just fine with the ass being in both Sacramento and then in Vegas, because they would like all competition out of the market. They got enough problems. They've got to compete with the Golden State Warriors, who have obviously been a dynasty and a juggernaut of revenue and sponsorship dollars in that area. You got to deal with the NFL and the Niners, who are, as you would imagine, fantastic because it's NFL.
Yeah, so there you go, Drapes. The A's aren't going back to Oakland, says David Sampson, which means that maybe, somehow, some way, if this Las Vegas thing continues to unravel, maybe your sleepy little Sacktown, maybe they got a shot at this. Maybe they have a shot. Which
Let's go, Sacramento.
I have not for 1 minute believed. But now
you believe it now?
I have to look at it. If he's right, maybe they do.
They got a movement over there for sure.
Got to get a stadium built or at least come up with a plan.
And we got that. We got that. Stop looking at it from the half glass empty, baby. We got that.
Okay, now Jay, where is it? Right? Yeah, that's fine, Jay. Good for you. I haven't seen it.
I'll spend it on people's money, right?
Well, that's the thing, fellas. And we all want baseball here in Sacramento, no doubt about it. But you're talking the A's plan at Sutter Health for 3 years. And then probably we need a decision on the A's future to happen kind of right now so that we can get the plans, get the financing for a stadium. Mm-hmm. I can't imagine the A's plan 3 years in Sutter Health. All right, now let's talk about a stadium, and then another 3 years. 6 years in that. I can't.
You're right.
We need that to start happening now.
I know.
Those conversations. Mm-hmm. Regarding the Giants, and I'm going to say this.
Don't you save them.
No. It's a business, Jay. If I'm owner of the Giants, I want this whole area to myself. I want it all to myself. I don't want any competition. So I could see the Giants being against them getting a deal done in Oakland. We've seen it before. San Jose we talked about, and so from a business standpoint, I get it.
You'd like him to be a little more transparent. You'd like baseball, and that Giants were part of this too. If that's true, the Giants were part of this effort to make it look like the A's are leaving because the fans don't support the team. And they drove fans away from there. They drove fans out of Oakland so that they could say, they don't support the team. We have to move the team. So they tried to make it look, the Giants and especially MLB and John Fisher, they tried to make it look like these fans don't want a team. They don't support us. And we know that's not true. And that's the worst part of all this.
Yeah, everything you said is 100% right.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I think that is it's been proven and shown up front and personal that they have tried to tear down the fandom of the Oakland A's and change their perception, as you said, as like, these people don't care.
Yeah,
we don't care.
We want to get a stadium here, but they won't come to the game.
That's the old move. And that's why the sale movement came about, because you can't keep putting that banana in the tailpipe and believing everybody's, putting that out there for everybody to believe throughout the country. That's just not it. And so people have jumped on top of that. The DAs of the world, we've been talking about it. The Brody Brazils, like, everybody is hip to the game. We see your game plan. Your game plan has been read years ago. But as you said, baseball's been complicit in assisting that. And the Giants have too.
Yeah, you just take going back to remember the reverse boycott?
Of course, last year.
And they had like 28,000, whatever it was. Well, according to reports, the A's held back some tickets.
Yes.
Didn't make them available right away. And they announced the attendance about as early as they can, because they wanted the number to be as low as it would be. And they wanted to make it look like people weren't there, because they're still trying to blame the fans. So anyway, be that as it may, I guess that's good news if you want a team here in Sacramento. It's not bad news. Seekins forces, if Major League Baseball were to stay in Sacramento, I think they need a retractable roof stadium, Jay.
Agreed. Or kind of like Seattle has, something like that.
Can we do that? Can we do that in Sacramento?
Drapes, get Uncle V on the phone.
But we got the money here, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's a good point. Damn. I think we might have to jump out the market to go get someone.
Right.
But I truly believe if you read the tea leaves and look at some of the process that has happened prior to us having these conversations, Vivek and his group, they threw out the bid for the hockey team. He retracted that bid. He never even went through the second and third steps of that. So there's got to be something to this. I just think Vivek is, and I know I'm speaking in the form of like knowing him, but I just can't believe he doesn't have an inclination that if this thing falls apart, come look at me, Big John. Like, I don't know, man. He's too sharp of a businessman.
He's not rolling out the red carpet and, opening up the door to John Fisher just to be used for 3 years and then not getting anything or hope for anything on the back end.
The business acumen is too high for that, fellas, isn't it?
I would think so.
Like, is he getting hot dog money from when the A's play? No. That's going to the A's.
Yeah.
So literally he is getting nothing, from the best of our knowledge. Wink, wink, rub your back. He's getting nothing to the best of our knowledge. Nothing. There's zero. So we're giving you low-income housing. We're giving you cow fresh. We're giving you all the food in the world. And on top of that, I ain't even getting a sweet from you. Like, no, you come on, man. He's sharper than that, fellas.
Yeah, I hope, if you're right, that we see some evidence of that at some point here. But it's only we're not even 1 year in yet. More on that when we come back. Also, it looks like ESPN is pushing inside the NBA outside. We'll get to that too. Drive Guys coming right back at you. Don't go away. Sacktown Sports.
The Sacktown Sports 1140 newsletter. Right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, UC Davis, and Sac State with the Sacktown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit sacktownsports.com to join.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Time now for your Sacktown Sports 1140 49ers report. Brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, conveniently located beside the Vacaville outlets. The Niners lost their first preseason game to Denver 30-9 on Saturday night. Few of the starters played for Mike Shanahan's team. Mac Jones started at quarterback and drove the team down the field for a game-opening TV drive. However, that was all the offensive scoring for San Francisco. Next up for the Niners, they play in Vegas this Saturday afternoon. It's a 1 p.m. kickoff right here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
High Voltage Live boxing action returns to the venue on September 6th as Uppercut Promotions presents 6 big fights featuring undefeated fighters. Thunder Showdown September 6th at the venue at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Tickets at Ticketmaster. Fight cards subject to change.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo Education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Drapes and Whitey. Whitey and Drapes. You know the pair, the Drive Guys.
Woo! The Drive Guys, we got Law Murray coming up a little after 3. Law Murray was in L.A. yesterday. That's where he lives, and he saw a bunch of the young Kings scrimmaging Drapes, and he said they look pretty good.
Yeah. Wonder if they were at those Rico Hines UCLA runs. Looking good. He said they didn't lose a game.
Yeah.
So can't wait to hear what Law had to say about that.
Yeah, so that's just after 3, and then Candyman joining us at 4 in studio.
Yeah, and that's why I ordered my grub now. I want to eat, be done, so I could be locked in when Candyman was here. You know, we had Sign Lady and Mr. Sign Lady on yesterday.
Yes, Nico and Barb.
And I ordered my grub, but I couldn't, you can't eat in front of guests.
Right.
I can eat in front of you. You like family and everything, you and Jay. But so I didn't get to eat until I got home. So your boy was starving. But today I learned my lesson.
Really hungry.
Hey, I was hangry, dude. So, but I learned my lesson today. Order your lunch early. No guest in studio until 4. So I'll eat, in the 3 o'clock hour. Just waiting on it to be delivered.
Yeah. So we got a big show still to come. We've been talking about the A's. If they're not going back to Oakland, and David Sampson says, the baseball doesn't want them back in Oakland. I don't know. Maybe Sacramento has a shot. If we at least convince you, if Jay and I and David Sampson convince you that a lot of this, if not all of it, is the fault of the Giants. Are you on board with that now? Now, John Fisher obviously gets most of the blame. The biggest slice of the blame pie.
So you're saying, I'm trying to figure out, you're saying the Giants masterminded to push Oakland out of A's out of Oakland.
They were part of it the whole time. Yeah.
You think the Giants got pulled like that?
It sounds like it. It's interesting because, as Jay says, Ray Ratto last week told us he didn't think they did.
Right.
But David Sampson thinks they do. And and then when the A's were there, they had all the signs and everything about how much they missed the A's and how they felt so bad for all the Oakland fans.
That was
Give
awful.
me a break.
I know that was terrible.
That's insulting.
That was ridiculous. You know what I think it is, though, Whitey? look at the landscape of Major League Baseball and look at the markets with two teams, the areas, geographic areas. Yankees, Mets ain't going nowhere.
Right. You got big metropolitan areas.
Yeah. Dodgers, Angels, like none of them are going anywhere. That's a big metropolitan.
See what the Angels did to the Dodgers last night?
No, I did.
They beat him, and Ohtani hit into a triple play.
Oh, I did see that. He got a home run later, though, right? But he hit into a triple play. I saw it. But when you look at the markets,
Chicago, New York, and LA.
Yeah. Those teams aren't moving.
Right.
The Bay Area, you got an old, outdated stadium. You got a league that is desperate to move into Vegas. So I think in Major League Baseball eyes, it made sense. Like you said, maybe to also help the Giants, but also, you know what? Capture that Vegas market too. I think it's a number of factors.
I do too.
Are at play here.
I understand, as you pointed out, from a business standpoint, you get it. But pro sports, a lot of it is about
working
fan
together
engagement and taking care of your customers.
Good of the game.
Baseball didn't take care of their customers on this by trying to blame a lot of the customers for the whole thing.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows where it's going to go?
Do you think, and we'll figure out what the A's are going to do, whether they go to Vegas, stay here, or what, over time, and I look at the Raiders situation, over time, will Oakland, that area, become just all Giants fans? 20, 30 years. Like, is the A's brand in Oakland, when will it phase out?
What do you think, Jay?
That's a good question.
It is.
Yeah,
I never thought of that.
I'm not sure, Drapes.
Like, the Raiders still got roots in Oakland. Like, they still got a big fan. But like my kids, Nick don't know the Oakland Raiders. He don't, 5-year-olds now won't know the Oakland Athletics.
I think it depends if the Giants are good. If they're like they are now, most people in Oakland aren't going to care one way or the other.
Yeah.
If they find a way to be relevant again, which with Buster running the show, they sure should, then, it's like you don't have enough room on the bandwagon.
Right.
But unless they get to that point again, I think a lot of people, especially in Oakland, like, I just don't like baseball at all anymore.
Yeah.
I don't like anybody.
Yeah. I wonder, if it's, or do they become a team of like, a fan of like the Royals or just some arbitrary team for their colors or a player or something like that.
Yeah.
It's tough because I've said this when it comes to Raider fans, and they're admirable. Some jump ship because it's the logo, the brand, it's the Raiders. I've been that fan all my life. My pops or my mom or my grandpa, something, they're connected. And then on vice versa, I've seen a few of them like, yeah, I'm out. You betrayed me. I can't do it. I'm not following. Loosely, yeah, okay. Deep in my heart, I'll root, but my mind tells me no. That's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah. And also the big difference is, football, there's a ton of fans.
True.
They're adding fans by the minute. Baseball, it's a dying breed. Baseball fan is a dying breed.
That is true.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's scary to think, that Manfred and Fisher could be killing off a brand. A la Seattle Supersonics. You know what I mean? Like, does that happen with the A's? I know there'll be the Athletics, but it'll be Las Vegas. Even Sacramento. Let me ask you this. Does Sacramento still get the same feel as Oakland? Like, are Oakland fans, going to be jumping on the Sacramento A's bandwagon?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I think if they were going to stay here and they fully got behind committing to this city, I think it would be a night and day.
Did you hear the news that they're going to have some?
I did hear
stuff
about that. Yeah.
Some Sacramento stuff on the uniform and everything.
I think Sacramento would there's still going to be some holdouts, because of the whole nature of the Fisher saga, but I think Sacramento would almost fully embrace these if they were like, we're staying here. We want to stay here. Don't you?
Yeah.
But with Oakland.
Oh, yeah.
Oakland fans.
Not sure.
Like,
I don't know about that. At some point, maybe a number of them will feel like, it's better than being in Vegas.
Right. Yeah.
Those
Still get to
people
go
were
watch our team.
Real A's fans in Oakland have been abused by baseball. That's not the type of thing you just go, oh, well.
Right.
Who are they playing next week? I'll go watch them in Sacramento.
And a lot of people are pointing towards Sacramento and saying, you're complicit in this.
Yeah, I know.
You opened the door. You welcomed them with open arms.
Mm-hmm.
And they hate Sacramento for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's two, if you really sit back and look at it, and maybe I'm just speaking from personal opinion, fellas. For me, there's two situations, because I always ask, if the A's were moving to San Jose or Fremont or somewhere along that line, San Jose and Oakland's not the same city.
Mm-hmm.
So why was it
okay then?
There you go. Compared to versus now, right?
Well, I found out I thought it was when I was working down there, and I thought, oh, we're the A's station, talk about San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize how many A's fans like, we don't want the team to move to San Jose. I didn't realize that.
But is that more like, I feel, and maybe it's just because they've been they're allegedly jumping to Las Vegas and the John Fisher saga, and maybe it's just been more eyes on it. I don't feel like it was that much of an outcry that they were moving to a Fremont and or a San Jose, like compared to now.
I think because it didn't get as far.
Got you.
That's my guess.
Mm.
But yeah, I know that there was more of a anti-San Jose sentiment that I even realized, like, oh, okay, I had no idea.
Mm.
Yeah. But that never really got close.
Yeah, because of the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
We could pin the tail on a donkey. It's the Giants.
Some of us have the guts to do that.
That's right. That's right.
You guys pander at it. I'm looking at it from the other side of things. If I'm the Giants, I might do the same thing. In terms of a business decision, you're getting rid of the competition in your market.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Dang.
It does.
Man,
Just don't try to blame it on an island.
Yeah.
You're right. But just don't try to blame it on the fans.
The only flip side to that is just remember, I helped you, brethren. I needed your help when
what happened,
and vice versa. Didn't turn that way.
Yep.
Yeah. Law Murray is going to join us when we come back. Also, we'll tell you what's going on with Inside the NBA being pushed to the outside by ESPN. Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports.
The Drive Guys.
From the 925, Braun has not lived up to his end of the bargain. Fake bubble ring is a joke.
Is that Daryl Morey's burner?
Would you want LeBron to join Sabonis to finish his career where he started?
Kings fans, would they want LeBron right now? Right now.
You can listen to The Drive Guys Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. on 1140 a.m., YouTube, and the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda. Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop. Summer's flying by, and that back-to-school checklist, it's growing fast. New backpack? Check. School supplies? Check. Dentist appointment? Let's fix that. Kids Care Dental and Orthodontics is making it easy to cross dental checkups off your summer list fast with priority scheduling for new patients and kid-friendly care that makes them smile. It's one less thing to worry about before fall. Call now or book online at kidscaredental.com. That's kidscaredental.com, because healthy smiles should be the easiest thing to check off your summer list.
Michael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family
family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140. There is no better duo. Nope. Never.
It's the Drive Guys.
Right here on Sacktown Sports.
So maybe you've heard yesterday some of the young Kings were playing in Southern California, and they were dominant. Daquan Plowden, Devin Carter, Isaac Jones, Nick Clifford, Maxime Reynaud. Law Murray from The Athletic witnessed it. He's the one that let us know about it because he's the one that posted it. So he's going to join us in about 5 minutes. We'll find out from him, hey, what exactly was going on there? Before we get to that, we have the NBA Cup group play scheduled for the Kings, Jay, and it won't take us long to get through this. Friday, November 7th, the Kings will host Oklahoma City. Friday, the 14th, they'll be at Minnesota. Wednesday, the 26th, they'll be hosting Phoenix. And then Friday, the 28th, they'll be at Utah. And so that's your group play.
Yeah, they released about a month ago. Remember we had that about a month ago.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, and I remember it's like really it's a Minnesota battle.
Yeah.
You should be able to take care of Phoenix and Utah on paper, but they haven't changed it.
Yeah.
That was
we had the group, but did we have the dates?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
All right.
we had they had laid out the games and who wasn't where and why.
Okay.
That's a very winnable bracket though. Or group.
Winnable? I mean, OKC's in there.
Come on, Whitey.
OKC in Minnesota.
I know, man. I'm just half glass full. I think when it dropped about a month ago, whenever it dropped, we were pretty much like, yeah, it's OKC's division to lose.
Yeah.
And that hadn't changed in 3 weeks or 4 weeks or whenever we got to see it last time.
Trace, what do you got on that group play schedule for the Kings in the NBA Cup?
Yeah, I saw that. It's going to be tough. Utah, I believe.
Utah and Phoenix.
Yeah, you should be able to win that. 2-2 at worst. But, you never know, man. You got OKC. That's going to be a tough one. At Minnesota. We've won at Minnesota before without De'Aaron Fox.
That's
right.
right.
Our boy Malik Monk went off. And so 3-1, 4-0, why not?
Okay.
And here's the thing, though. If I'm Doug, if I'm Scott Perry, I'm going all out for the NBA Cup.
Are you?
Because you're trying to build winning habits. You're trying to play for something, Whitey. So why not? I'm not afraid. I ain't scared. OKC. They're going to be fat and happy anyway, coming off a title. So I give us a puncher's chance.
You don't think coming off their first NBA title, the Thunder will be hungry for a NBA Cup championship to tack on there? To hang out there?
They're going to be like, let's just get to the postseason.
Sticky note up there by the banner.
Like Lakers. Remember Lakers put up they're not. Especially it's the first NBA Cup group play game. They still going to be, fat and happy and hung over off the championship. Why not?
And Caruso's wedding. And
Right.
Yeah.
Real quick, before we get back to sports, I know we got Law Murray coming up.
Yes.
A lot of times I say people are my guy. Like, so-and-so's my guy. So-and-so.
Right. I've noticed that.
Well, I got my grub here from my T-Bar Infusion Kitchen in Sacramento. Shout out to them. Got it. I think DoorDash delivered it. The guy who brought the food, delivered the food, Marlo. Shout out to Marlo. That's my guy. I go downstairs, open up the door. Yo, I'm over here. He comes over. He's like, hey, you the guy that be on the radio, huh? He's like, I listen all the time. And I was like, Marlo, you know what? And I didn't know his name at the time. I was like, you know what? You my guy. What's your name? He said, Marlo. I said, I'm going to give you a shout out. So Marlo, Appreciate you, big fella.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Marlo.
all the love. The
Yeah.
power of radio. People out there moving and grooving. They're at work, listening, doing their thing. And, sometimes you forget. People are actually out there listening. Like, a lot of times I think I'm just talking to you and Jay
I know.
and Val and Jose downstairs. But we got thousands and thousands of listeners. And so shout out to guys like Marlo and people at work.
Yeah, Marlo, thank you. You didn't bring me food, but thank you for listening. Appreciate that very much.
I don't know. Although this drink looks a little low. No, I'm trying. Right?
You think he was sampling off the
Right,
top?
little skimming off the top. If you shout out to Marlo. Good dude, man. Good dude.
Law Murray's going to join us to talk about the display that some of the young Kings put on. I'm hoping Daquan Plowden went off.
That's your
My
guy, man.
My
That's
guy.
You have claimed Daquan Plowden.
Nice enough to join us. Of course, he covers the Clippers and the NBA for The Athletic. Law Murray, how are you today, Law?
I feel good. Thanks for having me.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate it. We saw your post, of course, about Daquan Plowden and Carter and Isaac Jones and Maxime and Nate Clifford playing well together. Tell us what you saw and what impressed you.
I mean, well, first of all, shout out to y'all confirming my social media work because there's some people that be shadow banning your boy. So
really,
I'm glad
you ain't gonna name names, right? No names.
I never name names because it's never about the person. It's always about the principle. You know what I'm saying? So I try and make sure everybody know we cool personally, but your actions now. I want to make sure I'm cool with everybody going forward. But shout out to you guys. Y'all, it's always cool to be like, oh, y'all saw that stuff, huh? So I watched these guys, and first couple games, I'm like, oh, cool, the Kings are here. You know what I'm saying? At UCLA, and shout out to Rico. I think you guys are familiar with Rico with his time with the Kings, so, it's great to just watch guys enjoy basketball in the summertime, man. But I just noticed they kept winning games. They got to see some of the Sixers guys, who the Sixers had out there. VJ Edgecombe, number 3 overall pick. Trendon Watford, who they signed. Jabari Walker. Janai Broome, who's their second round pick. And they just kept winning. And at one point, I got Isaac Jones. I was like, "Who's that?" Because I saw a dude hitting threes, getting dunks, handling the ball confidently. He's like, "All right, man, he ain't just some dude. He looked like he what he's doing out here." And I was like, "Oh, like, he played in Atlanta. He with us now." It's like, "Oh, Daquan Plowden."
Yes.
And Daquan really popped to me. It's like, I was like, who is this dude? Because I know Daquan's name and I know his numbers, but it's like, other than last summer when he earned a job because of his game, I haven't really gotten to see him in person like that. But seeing him in person is like, yeah, that dude's an NBA player, And so it was just fun to see. It's always cool when you see pros on the same team, go on the court in the summertime and play these games back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? And it was a notably good day for those guys. So shout out to them.
Yeah, it's funny, Law Murray with this. I had the same reaction when I saw Daquan Plowden play in Summer League. But I want to ask you, as you watch this, were you tempted to shout, "Light the beam! Light the beam"? Were you doing that at all, Law?
No, man, I was sitting there like a fly on the wall. Like I ain't trying to be loud out there. Heck no.
Hey, Law, for people that don't know, I haven't even been, but I'm very familiar with Rico Hines and, what he's doing down there at UCLA. How hard are the guys going in these scrimmages?
Rico is literally there to let guys know that y'all not going to be shirking on his watch. Like, now is it the most organized as far as, it's not like they running a bunch of ATOs or anything like that. Like it's pickup basketball, but like Rico, if guys are not getting back, if guys are cherry picking, if guys are, just kind of bumming it out there, he'll stop play and like he'll get on guys, and those other guys who are facilitating on the side courts, they they'll do that as well, but especially on Rico's court in the middle. Like, Rico doesn't let these guys, just be there just to be there. If you're going to go to one of these open runs, you're trying to get yourself into a spot where you are ready to play basketball at a high level when training camp starts. And a lot of these guys who are playing the most, they're in a position where they got to impress in camp to leave a mark to, either make a team or earn a rotation spot, or at least if they're going to start the season in the G League, you know exactly what you need to do to get the heck out the G League. Nobody trying to be in the G League. You know what I'm saying? So if you're hooping in the summertime, like that competition, it's like guys want to win. At the very least, guys want to go to the car with something to talk about, So, like this isn't like, this ain't what I see at LA Fitness. I'm not talking about get me on the court. I play defense, so like you ain't got to talk to me. But I'm just letting y'all know.
All right, appreciate that. Law Murray with us. I want to ask you about Devin Carter because it's an interesting case. He was a high draft pick of the previous regime. We're not sure what the current regime thinks of him. They may love him. We don't know. They said they wanted to play him at point guard in summer league, and we're not sure he's a point guard. And I know this, what you saw yesterday, I know, like you say, guys weren't running things, but you had an interesting response to someone asking about Devin Carter's jump shot, which I believe was basically, I can't believe it goes in, but it does. Tell us about how Devin Carter looked, if you would.
Nah, man, Devin Carter, interesting looking basketball player. And I ain't just talking about the hair, like Devin Carter, man, is someone who, like, I just want to see him be given a real opportunity to play. Like, he couldn't do this time last year. He was recovering from shoulder surgery. He didn't get to have a rookie experience at Summer League. He didn't get to run up and down the floor and get himself ready for training camp. Like, he had to spend all that time rehabbing and whatnot. And then by the time he debuted, his team was in a very weird spot. Like, he was about to lose his starting point guard. His head coach that he was, I don't know if Devin even got to play for Mike Brown, I don't think that debut happened until after Doug took the job. That's really hard, man. So, like, the good thing is Devin got to get on the court last year. He got to play some. He got to see how far away he is from where the Kings will hope that he is to justify that lottery spot. And what I saw from him is that he's comfortable just being a guy on the court who can fill whatever. It's not like he was dominating the basketball, like I said, Daquan, Neat Clifford, those guys they had the ball at least as much as Devin did. But, Devin's going to defend. He can shoot. It's just his jump shot. It's like, I don't think you're ever going to be totally comfortable with it because, like, he's got a somewhat low release and everything. And that thing, there's some gyms I've been in, that ball touching the roof. They're touching the ceiling if he's shooting it. But, I mean, that dude, it was the same thing if you watched him at Providence College, that he knows that ball going in. That's why he's shooting it. So I'm less interested in all of that. I do want to see him, see if he can like be a point guard and actually run some offense. And I don't think you're going to get any of that in a summer league setting. You know what I'm saying? Like, or a pickup setting.
Right.
You got to wait till the preseason and see who he's going to be on the floor with and see how many of those veterans that he's going to be on the floor to see if that happens. And you know what? The Kings got 3 guys who aren't quote unquote point guards that need the ball in their hands.
Yeah.
And so I know they got Dennis Schroeder. We'll see what the rest of their summer looks like. But if you're Devin Carter, you ain't really, maybe you can run some stuff, but like if you playing with Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, and Domantas Sabonis, being the point guard sometimes just means getting those who's the ball and making sure you can hit shots when they're created for you.
Law Murray joining us here from The Athletic. Law, tell me about our young rookies, Neat Clifford and Max Reynaud. They showed some flashes out there in Summer League. They looked, especially Neat at times, looked more mature than his experience in the NBA. How did they look during those runs?
I love Neat Clifford. I've been watching Neat Clifford for a little while now because, there was a chance that he could have been in last year's draft. He decided to go back to Colorado State. And so I thought it was very interesting that Scott Perry drafted him, because Scott Perry got Josh Hart to New York when he was still in the Knicks front office. And now, obviously, I think Nick Clifford can have some Josh Hart outcomes. Like, they're about the same size. Neek might be a little more athletic. Actually, I'm confident enough saying that Neek is definitely more athletic than Josh Hart is. Josh is probably a little stronger and probably a better. But when you look at what Neek Clifford was able to do at the college level, and when you look at what he was able to do in summer league, like, you see those outcomes. I think that guy, he can play with stars. He can play with ball dominant guys. He's confident enough in his shot. I don't think he's a movement shooter, but like, he's a guy who can make some shots. But he knows how to cut. He knows how to run. He's going to defend. I love that dude. That dude should be a day one second string player for Sacramento. Reynaud is a center. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's got enough skill to get by offensively. Like, you can space him out. He's not afraid to, score inside. He's got enough size to hold up. There's nothing really flashy about his game, despite the fact that he can shoot. Like, he fills the lineup pretty well. Like, it's not like I watched him yesterday and was like, oh, snap, he popped. Now, a guy like Isaac Jones, I'm excited about Isaac Jones.
Yeah.
First of all, that dude looked like Robert Covington, so I always kind of have to double take, make sure I'm looking at the right guy. But, like, I mean, I think just as a power forward, like, he's a prototypical dude. Like, you see Trey Lyles not on the roster right now. I don't know who you would say is their backup for, like, Dario Saric. Like, Dario, he lost his rotation spot in Denver by Thanksgiving. Like, Isaac Jones, if he plays well this preseason, I feel like he has a chance to get some minutes, like, for that team, because he offers something that, is a compliment to what they have in their starting five. So I know people are going to want to see Reynaud, and Reynaud's got an opportunity too. Like, there's not a lot of, it's Reynaud and Drew Eubanks at center right now in Sacramento. So there's an opportunity there for him. But I think Isaac Jones, especially since he's got a year of experience under his belt, he would be someone to watch. Every time I see Isaac Jones get some real run, I mean, you saw what he did this summer. Yeah. You saw what he did in the G League last year. He got himself a little showcase All-Star weekend because, that was an opportunity for guys as well. Like, he's got some intriguing outcomes, and I want to see what he does with an opportunity looking at Sacramento's depth chart this fall.
Yeah, when he plays well, he plays with such force. Law Murray's nice enough to join us. We have done the Kuminga conversation to death, but we haven't got your view on it yet. We don't know if anything's going to happen. We don't know where it's going. It looks most likely like he stays with the Warriors, but we know the Kings have some interest there. I know it's hard to answer without knowing which pieces are going where, but what do you think of the Kings' interest, and what do you think of Kuminga's fit with the Kings?
Oh, I think the fit would be terrible. We just described all the ball dominant guys that are in Sacramento.
Yep.
And I think that's the biggest conflict with Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga is at his best when he has full, a blank slate to just do what he does best, really do the only thing that he does consistently well, and that is get buckets, draw fouls, get to the free throw line, get downhill. I mean, he has a really special ability to do that, but everything else leaves you wanting. And some of it is because of sheer just focus of, are you going to do the things required of you depending on who you're playing with? Like, Sacramento just has a surplus of those dudes already. One thing Sacramento's not starving for is they're not starving for guys to have the ball in their hands. And so, it depends on who you would move, but Jonathan's just not the level of player who I think you should be prioritizing if you're Sacramento. I get it, but even with Keegan Murray, I might have told you guys before, Keegan Murray is being asked to do things that are probably a stretch of what he is supposed to be doing. And at the same time, he's not getting the opportunity to stretch his wings offensively. You already have a better version of that player on your team. I don't see where Kuminga really fits in, but that's why Golden State's in the situation they're in with him, because they tried to sell Kuminga to everybody else, and now they're stuck with a restricted free agent.
Hey, Law Murray joining us, but he's not the only restricted free agent. You got Giddey, Grimes. Like, why do you think restricted free agency has become so restricted, if you will, this offseason?
Because this is the reality of the collective bargaining agreement that we're in. Guys think that they can get something either in the short term or in the next year that might not be readily available. And none of these teams have any real reason to blink. Like, what you going to do? You going to go get your bag somewhere. Where's the bag coming from? No one's got cap space. Teams have moved on. And so, like, also, none of these guys are all restricted for a damn reason. Like, Josh Giddey got traded by a team that wound up winning a championship, okay? Cam Thomas was on a team that got worse every year he's been on the team. Jonathan Kuminga, you won yourself a championship, and what has Golden State done since then? All of these guys. Quentin Grimes is on his fourth team? Like, all of these guys, if their teams prioritized them as part of the future, they would have gotten paid last year. They didn't get paid last year. Now it's like you're in a bubble. And in this version of the CBA, nobody's trying to give up flexibility just to cave into demands of guys that they didn't fully want to commit to a year earlier. And it's a very intriguing class. It's like all these guys can play, but all these guys are flawed to a degree that these teams want to be able to make sure they can trade them if need be in the next year. But also, all these guys, if they take a qualifying offer, it's like, man, you probably should have just taken the best offer before you get to a point where you're really going into a QO for a year.
Yep. Law Murray, thank you, Law. We appreciate your insight and your time very much. Enjoy the rest of your summer. Hope to talk to you again soon.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, Law. Peace out, man.
There you go. Very
high on our guys,
very high on, what he's seeing.
Isaac Jones. He hyping up too.
Floating.
Yeah, your boy. I mean, shoot, why can't we just start the games now? Right? It's great to hear it though, man. And even Devin Carter, he bigged up. He hyped up. I mean, and I understand it's pickup basketball and everything like that. But first of all, the fact that we got guys down there playing together, that's encouraging to me. Guys are putting in the work as a unit. We heard Domas the other day said he was going to head down, to SoCal and work out with some of the guys. And so the work is already being put in, which is encouraging.
To me, it's just really encouraging that you have 5 younger guys that are playing well together, and they all have varying degrees of promise, but they all have promise. And it wasn't that long ago, Renault wasn't here. Clifford wasn't here. We didn't know who Daquan Plowden was.
Right.
And, we can easily get carried away in the summer, but now you've got those. And Isaac Jones, wasn't that long ago. We didn't know what he was, right? And now after his showing at Summer League, there's a lot of people that know a lot about basketball, like Law Murray, that are excited about this guy. So the Kings might be an overstatement to say they have a young core.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. Yeah.
Something's coming together there, and it's just nice to see that they have some young talent when we've all been saying they need to get younger.
Right. And, it gives us hope for this season. Not only, obviously, we want the team to win, but to see how these young guys develop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
That's one thing, fans will be looking at as well. And so, I thought the Summer League, we did excellent. Guys played extremely well, and it's nice to see it continue now at UCLA.
Yeah, we have more on that when we come back. Also, oh, boy, we'll look at bad news for fans of the old NBA on TNT show with Kenny and Chuck and Shaq and Ernie. What's ESPN doing to this show? We'll tell you when we come back to Sacktown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Around here, the summer can smack you silly, especially if your AC is not functioning at a high level. Whitey Gleason here. I had the opposite problem over the winter. System went down. It was panic time, but Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating saved the day. Let them save you from unnecessary summer misery. Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating, reliable, trustworthy. They do great work. They've won awards for their service. Check the reviews at leesair.com. Find out about their $99 HVAC tune-up service. Save your summer now. Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating on the web at leesair.com. License number 635355.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's TREX.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with Golf to Go. I love spending a day on the golf course with invited friends, but not with uninvited mosquitoes, which can carry serious diseases like West Nile virus. Don't let mosquito bites ruin your round or your health. Stay safe while playing golf, hiking, or enjoying the outdoors with family. Defend yourself with insect repellent. For tips about your golf game, listen for Golf to Go. But for more tips on protecting yourself and your home from mosquitoes, visit fightthebite.net.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sacktown Sports and the Sacktown Sports app. Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
Coming up at 4 o'clock, Candyman going to join us in studio. We just talked to Law Murray, who was excited about what he saw from some young Kings scrimmaging yesterday. Not excited about the idea of Jonathan Kuminga coming to the Kings, Strapes. I think you and I feel that same way.
Yeah, he shot that down big time, right?
Yeah.
He was like, nope.
Bad fit,
he said. Mm-hmm. And so that's his opinion. You know, it seems like Scott Perry and the Kings feel differently. But we've talked about it. If you get Kuminga, you got to make some other moves, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Law's right. As presently constructed, if you just add Kuminga, it might not fit. But you got to imagine some other moves would be coming up.
Mm-hmm. We're not going to spend a lot of time talking about that. We've talked about it. In your mind, is it still, what was the last time you said, we can't put it to bed, but it's asleep on the couch?
Yeah, it's still accurate.
Much, yeah.
It's taking a nap right now. You know what I mean? It's, getting his rest, and it'll come back, though. It's going to wake back up at some point, right? It has to, because something has to happen. A decision has to be made. So right now, it's just a little midday nap right now.
Mm-hmm. And maybe Kuminga is trying to use the Kings' interest as a little bit of leverage. He's trying to convince the
Golden
Warriors,
State.
I don't have to sign with you because there's a team that wants me right now. I'm going to sign the qualifying offer, and then I'll be gone. So Kings just got to wait and see. We all do. We've been waiting to see what's going to happen here with Inside the NBA from TNT. This is not good news, Drapes.
What you hear?
Early details suggest, that here's what ESPN is going to do. Sports Media Watch reports ESPN is slotting the show, Inside the NBA, Shaq, Ernie, Kenny, Chuck, for 30 minutes following its first doubleheader of the season. So roughly, that'd be 9:05 to 9:35 our time, leading directly into Sports Center. And then it looks after that, nothing's official, but it looks after that like we might not see him again until December the 25th, Christmas.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of fans were worrying and wondering, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? That show on for 30 minutes following a doubleheader, because they used to be pregame, halftime, postgame used to just stretch on and on and on, and it was great.
Right. Yeah, it's minimizing them. It's, putting them into a little box and, bringing them out here, do your thing. All right, now go back. Like,
dance, monkey, dance.
Right. And the thing about it, that show, because it was an hour, sometimes longer, it allowed the guys to go off script.
Oh, that show needs time to breathe.
Right. Let it organically breathe out there. Now, 30 minutes, which is really 22 minutes of content, because you got to throw in the commercials. I'm already disappointed in it. It's because that's, and the thing about it, that show, a producer had a rundown. All right, a minute on this game, minute on. But sometimes the conversation takes over. And hopefully ESPN won't be rushing them. Oh, we got to go. Scott Van Pelt's coming up next. You know?
Right.
It's like, let them guys do their thing. And the fact that We see them opening night and then not again until what? The 24th or 23rd
Christmas
or something?
night. It looks
Christmas
like,
night
yeah.
or whatever you said. Come on, man. That's.
I did an interview with Ernie Johnson once, and he talked about the show, and he said, we always prepare. Things are prepared. He said it's never scripted. So we're prepared. At least he is. You know, Charles Barkley, I don't know what kind of prep he does. But Ernie's, you know, and the crew behind the scenes, they've got stuff prepared. It's just, but they don't know if they're going to use it or where they're going to use it. And obviously in half an hour, you don't have time to do anything.
You ain't got time. You know, you got too many mouths to feed. You got 4 guys on set. You know,
here's Scott Van Pelt.
Right. And now it's like, yeah, they're going to have to. But here's the thing. That's the problem with going to ESPN. ESPN already has so many properties and so much inventory that they got to get to. TNT, sports-wise, after the game, there's Inside the NBA, and then what, Charmed or whatever it is? You can always push that back, you know, because it's not a live show. You know, it's ESPN. You got Live Sports Center. You got maybe another live game or something. You got to stick to the time that you're allotted. Who cares if Charmed or whatever it's called starts at 1:23 a.m. or whatever it's, you know? Seriously, it's true, Whitey.
I know.
Because it's a taped show. Like, you can run it anytime. Start at any time.
Here's the sad thing about it. ESPN Inside the NBA, ESPN, you know, obviously they were very envious of that. So Inside the NBA was like no other show. And ESPN and Fox, they all tried to replicate it for their various sports. And of course, ESPN did it with basketball. And they try to get Big Perk, and they try to get, you know, Zach Lowe, and they try to get Richard Jefferson, and they tried to do their own version of it, and they failed miserably. They never came close. So now what are they doing? Essentially, ESPN, they're just killing it.
Killing it.
We can't replicate it. We're going to kill it.
And by most people's opinion, the TNT Inside the NBA show blows the ESPN pre and post game out of the water. So why wouldn't you kill your regular, you know, the Stephen A. Smiths, the Malikas, you know, no offense to them, but why would like have them opening night and then December, like, not your best talent, your best show, arguably, and you're killing it off.
They'd rather, if they can't ESPNify it, they'd rather kill it. And that show can't be ESPNified. If you do, it's not that show anymore.
It's not, man. And you know, here's the thing about ESPN, and I don't agree with Pat McAfee on a lot of things, but you know, the UFC announcement came out, and he was just ripping. You know, it's like ESPN is so corporate that, to your point, you're not, you know, you got to stick to the script. This is the ESPN way of doing things.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're homogenizing everybody.
Yeah, great word.
You know, and so you can't do that with Charles and Shaq.
No.
I mean, Charles and Shaq and Kenny. Let them be them.
I think the NBA and ESPN, to a degree, they just wanted to push back against all the people who were worried about, well, what's going to happen inside the NBA? So they tried to mollify us and placate us. Oh, it's coming back. It'll be on ESPN. Right. Oh, it'll be fine. And now we find out, no, it's not.
Yeah. So I'm going to this event, and I'm probably going to go to Phoenix. My boy Mike Bibby is having a podcast, live taping of it. Shout out to Eddie House and all them too. Shaq's their special guest.
Wow.
That has to be brought up, right?
Yeah.
Inside the NBA, what's it going to look like? So
if it's not, you got to bring it up.
I got to bring it up. I'm going to ask Shaq. Shaq, what's going on, big fella? What's it going to look like? And I'll report back on Monday when you are on the beaches of San Diego or wherever you're going.
Going to LA. And then Cambria.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
And so we got to get to the bottom of this. Are they really killing off the great inside the NBA? And how does Shaq feel about that?
Yeah. They're just cutting off the oxygen a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
No, it's still there. No, it's not. And it'll just eventually, it'll just shrivel up and won't be there anymore.
Let me absorb the competition and just strip it down.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, someone else may try to duplicate it. I don't think anybody can. It's such a unique show.
Such a unique show. And I've said this before on a local level at NBC, been a part of meetings over the years where the pre and post game, They're like, we're trying to be like them. And you keep trying and trying. And it's hard to replicate, man. It really is. You got to have that special kind of chemistry and those personalities. It's hard to do.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes the basketball on that show, when they talk basketball, that was the worst part of the show.
Right. It really is, right? Yeah. We don't tune into them for their basketball knowledge. We tune into it because they're four guys having a great time together, just hanging out.
I want to see him race Kenny to the board.
Yeah. Shaq falling into Christmas trees and stuff like that.
When we come back, Michael Porter sounding the alarm on sports betting. Is anybody going to listen? I doubt it. Next, Sackdown Sports.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
You know the story by now, right? When our old heater collapsed with a heavy sigh this winter, we needed a new one, and we needed one badly, but there's so many HVAC companies out there. How in the world are you supposed to choose? A friend recommended we check out Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating at leesair.com. And I'm glad we did. Lee's Air Plumbing and Heating, they were ready to come out the day we called. They treated us with a lot of respect, even from the person who answered the phone to the people who installed our new HVAC unit. So why choose Lee's? 100% satisfaction guarantee. They get a 4.8-star review on Google. So, yeah, lots of friends recommend them. They've won awards for their service. They've spent more than 40 years now serving the Valley's HVAC heating and plumbing needs, and you can trust Lee's with installation and repair of your AC, furnace, and water heater, residential, commercial plumbing repair, commercial HVAC services, too. Find out more at leesair.com. Check on their mission statement and check on that $99 HVAC tune-up service. Let Lee's take care of you the way they took care of me, treating us like family while setting us up with an HVAC system that has improved our quality of life. Lee's Air, Plumbing, and Heating. License number 635-355.
You waited a lifetime for this moment. Now it's time to celebrate. The official collection. The Oklahoma City Thunder, NBA champions. Available now at NBA Store. A Fanatics experience.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Golf.com's Josh Sens offers 5 common golf course maintenance mistakes and tips to correct them. You've hit the green, and to fix your divot, you jam your tool underneath the ball mark and lift the soil, but the right way is to circle the edges of the mark with your tool, gently pulling the turf toward the center. Second, when fixing divots in the fairway, fill it with sand until it's level with surrounding turf, and gently smooth it with your foot. Third, when the course imposes the 90-degree rule, it means to stay on the cart path until you can turn at a right angle to your ball, minimizing wear and tear on the turf. 4, when you're driving on the course, proceed at a modest pace and avoid staked and roped off areas. Avoid sharp turns, wet turf, bunker edges, tees, and greens. The superintendent will applaud you. 5, in a bunker, rake the sand smoothly and exit as you entered from the low side. Tap the sand from your shoes and leave it as if you weren't there. And now that you know, make sure your foursome knows as well. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
There's always more Kings talk to discuss.
And we've got you covered. It's the Drive Guys.
Before we get to Michael Porter, what he has to say about gambling, just a quick Giants update. You know, the Giants this week, they're home against San Diego Padres. And even the most optimistic Giants fan had to admit, if they're going to do anything, they probably have to do something at home against that San Diego team. So Monday night, San Diego won 4-1. Tuesday night, San Diego won 5-1. Today, the Padres completed the sweep 11-1. So here the Giants were in this crucial 3-game series at home. They got outscored 20-3. And it's so bad, and we don't have the sound on, so I don't know if they do this all the time or what, but we got Bonte on here in the Giants post game. They have something called the highlight zone.
Yeah.
And they were showing Madison Bumgarner and Barry Bonds.
Really? You said no highlights from?
Maybe they do that all the time, but I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, there were no highlights in this one. You know, Padres a good team, but it goes to show you just how far the Giants are. And did you see their home record?
Yeah, they're under
500 at home.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. That's supposed to be what? Top 5 ballpark in the league.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can't win at home.
Yeah, yeah. And of late, they've just been terrible at home.
Yeah.
Bad team.
But lost 5 in a row overall, I think. You know, and looking at, you know, they're 10 back of the Padres in the division. And our boy Alan Stiles, you know, he got his podcast.
He
now.
does. Locked on
Giants.
How many games have the Giants won since he took over that podcast, Drapes?
0?
That is correct.
Yeah, right. I'm not making any comment about that. I'm not.
What happened to Jacob Wilson after he came on Alan Stiles' show?
Got hurt.
He got hurt, and his batting average plummeted.
So what are you saying?
I'm not saying. I'm just observing.
Now you wonder why I don't do the crossover. You know what I mean? I don't want anything to befall me, like any kind of negativity or anything. I stay away from that guy. He's like a black cat in the room.
You said Alan is demanding some scalps today?
Yeah. You know, I happened to come across my timeline because, you know, I don't follow him really. But he
if you're on your timeline, it's hard to avoid Alan Stiles.
It really is. I mean,
he's
tweeting out. He's tweeting out a lot. And he got videos to go along with it. He got videos. He says the Giants can't go on like this for the rest of the season. Change needs to happen as soon as the last out is made in the 9th. Fans deserve better. It's only one thing you could change, right? At this point.
I mean, realistically, yeah.
You think Bob Melvin's done?
I don't know. It's tough because it wasn't that long ago. Buster said, "Oh, it's not the manager." You know, he didn't have to say anything. But once you say that, it's hard to double back on that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Bob Melvin's not helping right now, but that's not the problem. They just, I don't know. They're just so dreary, lifeless right now.
Lifeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Porter was on this One Night with Steiny podcast. And it's funny because I watched it a little bit, and, you know, Michael Porter's talking about gambling, and which is interesting for a lot of reasons, not the least of which is because his younger brother, Jonte, banned from the NBA for his role in the gambling scheme. And before the podcast started, the host, Steiny, is doing an ad for, you know, DraftKings or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I understand, but it's just so funny. Then you have Michael Porter, and he says, think about it. If you could get all your homies rich by telling them, yo, bet $10,000 on my under this one game, I'm going to act like I've got an injury and I'm going to sit out. I'm going to come out after 3 minutes. He said, they all get a little bag because you did it one game. He says, that is so not okay. But some people probably think like that. They come from nothing and all their homies have nothing.
Who said that? Porter?
Yeah.
Michael Porter?
Michael Porter Jr. Yeah. Yes. He says the players are in a no-win situation with bettors, which is a separate issue. He says, the players are always messing up either the over or the under on prop bets. And he says, we really do get death threats, you know, because people are so upset that the players cost them money. But the thing is, you know, those are great points he makes, but no one's going to listen. He says the whole sports gambling entity, it's bad, and it's only going to get worse. And he's right.
It's going to happen. I mean, because here's the thing, Whitey. Even before sports betting became mainstream, the reason why it wasn't is because people said athletes were going to get caught up.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, that's what's happening, you know? And so especially, we got to remember, athletes are human. Sure, they make millions. But they're irresponsible with their money too. And if you hit hard times, or a family member hits hard times, or like, Michael Porter said, one of your boys from the neighborhood, you're going to try to help them. And so I think it's kind of, I don't want to say we need to accept it, because that's the wrong word, but I think it's here to stay. These kind of scandals.
Right. Yes. Mm-hmm. And it's just a matter of whether the sports and the organizations can weather the storm, because one of the reasons that sports leagues for so long were anti-gambling and, we're never putting a team in Vegas. They felt that they would lose all credibility. And if fans lost belief that the players were on the up and up, that they would abandon the sport.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing now that fans realize some of this is going on, but they're not abandoning the sport.
Right. Do fans really care?
Yeah, I don't know that they do. We'd obviously rather it not happen, but push come to shove, I'm still going to watch the game.
Well, think about it. It's how much, like, what's the threshold, if you will? Is it the officials are in on it? Is it the league's in on it? Is that enough? Like, or is it just because it's one player here or there? It's like,
that's a great question.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's, it seems like, out of all the sports, the NFL can do no wrong. You know what I mean? Nothing can. Like, what's the scandal, if you will? I go back to Lance Armstrong back in the day when, he came out. It was found out he was doping. That was massive.
Yeah.
Because
he was iconic for so many people.
Right.
And seen
cancer
as more
research,
yes,
all that.
Yes.
All that. Like,
by the way, I had the same cancer he got, and I didn't get anything out of it. He was like a hero.
You ain't get a wristband or nothing like that?
Nothing.
Nobody even got your little.
I got strong. I made it. So I'm, that's good enough. That's good enough.
But it's almost to the, like, and I'm not accusing Shohei, but did you see the latest Shohei Ohtani scandal? He's being sued and everything. Like, it's like people don't care about that stuff anymore. People aren't going to stop, going to Dodger games or wearing Shohei jerseys or anything like that because of it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Look at the NBA. A few years ago, we know all too well here in Sacramento, after 2002, and I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, Jay, people thought, wow, that didn't look like it was on the up and up. And then the NBA, they dealt with a lot of people saying, there's something funny going on here around the league. And then the league had to come out with a 2-minute report. And my point is, despite all of that, despite a lot of people going, including some players going, I don't know if this is all on the level, the league is still thriving.
Right. And that's what it is, man. It's, is it just a rogue situation? I don't know, man. If the league, if it actually came out, the NBA was fixed, preordained, would people care? Or are we still entertained? You know what I mean? It's entertainment, look at wrestling.
Yep.
We all know it's scripted to an extent, but people still show out. People still support it, and so I don't know if we care as much anymore.
Right. Yeah. I'll bet you that's one of the conversations they have behind closed doors. Okay, how bad is this? You know what? We'd obviously prefer it not happen.
Yeah.
That players are getting caught up in this. But it might not be as damaging as we all feared it would be for decades.
Right.
We might be fine with all this.
I will
and
say,
the fans are. It's a bigger issue.
I feel like sports is a microcosm of society. I don't want to get too political, but we see it in the political world too. It's like no matter what, certain politicians do, their base, their supporters are still going to support them no matter what. And so it's like,
that's a pretty hot take right there. I don't know.
Nah, you see,
I don't know.
Choosing my words carefully because
they're shaking his head. Yeah. Get that dump button ready, Jay.
Right?
I don't know what he's going to say next.
Hey, man, people came at Jay the other day for something even less than that, it seemed like. But no, it's like, and our president, what did he say years ago? I can go outside, shoot this, and, these people would still support me. And it's almost like that right now in our country, whether it's sports, politics. If we're riding with you, we're riding with you.
Yeah. I don't think it's going away.
Yeah.
Do you?
Nah, we're too far gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we just had this year 2 pitchers in baseball getting caught up in that. And it's barely I don't even think everybody's aware that it happened.
Right. It would have to be like a LeBron or like somebody just iconic, Steph or something like that. But the average everyday player, people are like, it happens.
Or if it was something that involved an iconic player, is it possible that he would have interpreters and the like around him that would buffer him?
Take the fall for him?
Yeah, just in theory.
It could possibly happen that way. Yeah. But remember a couple of weeks ago, and we didn't get on this, and I think you might have been out of town. I stayed away from this story intentionally because Jeff Teague on his podcast talked about LeBron, and steroid use. Remember that? And I'm like, I'm not going, unless you got some proof or anything like that, I don't want to get into it. But when that came out, that was all over though. It's a timeline and everything like people were talking about it, so much so Teague later had to put out a statement, a post, I was just joking and everything. I think an athlete of that caliber, it would, especially his longevity and everything, it would be front page news.
Mm-hmm.
But most everybody else.
Yeah. You remember the beginnings of the baseball steroid scandal, and player, whoever it is, got popped. It was like, oh my goodness. Now we like, oh, that's too bad.
Right.
Right.
I
think we just kind of accept it. Yeah, of course some of those guys are on PEDs.
I think, I think we've changed in the fact that we used to view sports as something noble, honest,
almost pure,
if you will. Now we're looking at it, it's just entertainment.
Yeah.
That's all it is now.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's a healthier way to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just remember that when y'all go 6-11 again this season, the Niners, it's just entertainment.
You got us messed up. Why he can't be talking to you about the Niners?
6-11 with that schedule?
Nah,
that's
we know that 12-5.
Yeah, we have one of the days. Believe it or not, there was a day this week when you weren't here, and we were talking about that. And someone texted us and said, "I think the Niners go 9-8." And Jay and I were saying,
somebody said,
with that schedule, if they go 9-8, they should.
It's got to be rolling.
Resign.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you.
Candyman's going to join us, an OG. Maybe you should introduce him when he comes on. You might do him justice.
I know Jay going to have some music tuned up for it too as well.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out. Yes.
Yeah, it's coming up with the Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
One of our chatters, Jess, was in the building. They're having a conversation about media. She said, not media like Dave. I mean real media. Dave is weird media, which is fine.
You're so weird media.
Weird media.
You can listen to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on 1140 a.m. YouTube or the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer's flying by, and that back-to-school checklist, it's growing fast. New backpack? Check. School supplies? Check. Dentist appointment? Let's fix that. Kids Care Dental and Orthodontics is making it easy to cross dental checkups off your summer list fast, with priority scheduling for new patients and kid-friendly care that makes them smile. It's one less thing to worry about before fall. Call now or book online at kidscaredental.com. That's kidscaredental.com, because healthy smiles should be the easiest thing to check off your summer list.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the Water Wheel.
Hi, Sacramento. It's the No Surprise guys at Bell Brothers Plumbing. Need a water heater or plumbing repair? Call Bell Brothers. Clogged drain? We'll clear it for $67. Plus a free camera inspection, a $250 value. We're fast, on time, and the price we quote is the price you pay. No surprises. Plus, we'll check your plumbing for free. Call Bell Brothers or book at thenosurpriseguys.com.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Well, the A's have played better than 500 baseball since the end of June, and one reason, improved starting pitching. And now that Luis Severino is on the IL, rookies comprise 4/5 of that rotation, including 22-year-old Luis Morales, a consensus top 5 prospect in the A's organization.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy, how do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge.
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Come check out Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Plenty of well-lit parking available, conveniently located in downtown Sacramento. And remember, Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com, and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Candyman's going to join us in studio in just a few moments. He's performing Friday at G1C, part of the 40th anniversary Lisa Take You Home tour. So we've got that coming up. Before he joins us, Drapes, you were just casting aspersions upon the 49ers. I happened to see this. We'll talk a little football for just a moment here.
Yeah. What you got?
ESPN.com. They ran their football power index simulations, 20,000 simulations of the entire season. So they say they have here the ceiling and the floor for every NFL team this year. That is the best they can be,
okay,
the worst they can be.
Okay.
Now, without having looked at all of it, I'm guessing everybody's pretty much the same. You know, the ceiling's going to be between like 11 and
unless you're,
and the floor is going to be between 5 and 8 for the
right,
most, right? No matter who you are.
I smell a Super Bowl.
Who do you want to check first? What your teams do you want me to check first here?
Oh, we had
Not the
Niners
Raiders.
Station.
No. We saved the best for last. About the Raiders.
The Raiders. Ceiling 10-7.
Dang.
That's like
okay.
Like everything goes well. Floor 5-12.
Okay.
The biggest X factor, the offensive line. Cowboys. Anybody interested?
Yeah.
Cowboys?
Why not?
11-6 ceiling. Floor 5-12.
Damn. Nah.
Not great.
More 5-12 than 11-6.
I think
in
so.
your eyes? Okay.
Yeah.
Floor was 5-12.
Yeah.
Floor 5-12.
You think the ceiling's 5-12?
Well, the ceiling is somewhere
You may
in
be
between.
right.
It's like close.
Philadelphia Eagles. Ceiling 13-4.
Yeah.
That's the ceiling.
Yeah, that's a little high.
No,
That's like
and the
everything
floor,
goes right.
12-5.
Floor is 8-9. Sub 500.
Yeah, that's
no
disrespectful,
way.
too.
That's
a little disrespectful.
Come on, Jay. What the hell?
8-9, you said?
Yeah,
8
yeah.
and 9.
Yeah,
8-9.
disrespectful.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
None of the previous 8 players to reach 2,000 yards was able to accomplish the feat the following season.
Has nothing to do with the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened to other players and teams in the past has zero to do with this Eagles.
It's so hard to do it twice, Saquon Barkley said, because it's hard to do it the first time.
Right. And we don't need Saquon to get 2,000 yards. We don't need the same version of Saquon.
San Francisco 49ers.
Now, let's see.
Ceiling 12-5. Floor 7-10.
Damn. As you said last segment, if they go 6-11, if they go 7-10, heads should roll.
Kyle Shanahan should just
just be like, tap out.
TC's
Tap
right.
out.
TC's right. I'm just gonna say
What they say about that, though, Whitey?
Let's see. Well, you know, we've
Injuries and all that.
Can the many young players the 49ers are counting on take a step forward and produce quickly? They say goodbye to nearly 20 players via free agency. Niners are counting on an 11-player draft class and plenty of other young veterans to become full-time starters or key reserves. So this is, and Nick Wagner is the one who wrote the 49er segment of this. This isn't even taking into account the injuries.
Damn. 12-5 and 7-10?
7-10, yeah. 12-5 is, I think that's low for their
That
ceiling.
might be even a little low. Yeah. I'm honestly believing that
17-0 is on the board, people.
Now pump your brakes a little bit, big fella. They still banged up to start the season. It looks like they're going to be, tested early. I feel like at Seattle.
Right.
Oh, what we got here? We got snap. What's up, girl? How you doing, girl? What's up with you, bro? I'm good. How you been? Good. Let's get my guy up here. Hi. How you doing, man? Welcome to Sacktown. Yes, sir.
Hello. How are you?
Weather is beautiful.
I know, right? You came on the right day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we on right now. Yeah, we on right now.
You okay, or you need a few minutes? You ready to go? Yeah. All right.
You're a pro, Whitey. This guy is a pro.
I know. I'm just being, courteous.
Yeah. Did you give him the rundown, Jay? You give him the prep? I know.
Yeah. Performing Friday, as I said, G1C, part of the 40th anniversary Lisa Take You Home tour. You introduce him, Drapes.
Come on, man. First of all, let's say who's going to be on that tour. You got Lisa, Expose, Color Me Bad, Mary Jane Girls, The Jets, Rob Bass, Tag Team, JJ Fad, and our guest. We had a discussion earlier about throwing the word legend around. And this guy right now is a legend. Was a legend. Started out back in the heyday of NWA, worked with some of the game's greats, Dr. Dre, over the years as well. Had a smash hit, Knocking Boots, #1 on the U.S. rap charts back in the early 90s. It's my pleasure to welcome in our guy, Candyman.
Thank you. Hey, listen, that intro made me feel good.
You like that?
Yeah.
Hey, man, on your next album or something, use that. You can use that. I'll give you clearance.
I'm going to probably put that on before I go out on stage. that was ridiculous. I love it.
Welcome to Sacramento, man. Welcome to Sac. You got the concert coming up, what, Friday? Friday night. Yes, exactly.
How much fun are you going to have Friday?
You know what? I've just decided that if it's not fun, I'm not doing it.
So
every time I go on stage, it has to be fun. It's a whole lot of fun, and that's all we're going to do. We're going to bring energy, fun, good times, make everybody remember what it was like when they first fell in love with hip-hop. And then the new generation that's just now experiencing it, they don't know exactly how we did it back then. So we got to bring it back to the essence on how real MCing and DJing went down. So we're taking it to the block, the hip-hop parties. I got my DJ, Ruthless Ramsey, with me. And, of course, Cali Capital, who is also bringing in, dancers and things like that we had back in the day. You had DJs, you had dancers, you had all of those things.
All right, Candyman, let's go back to the beginning.
Let's go.
You grew up in L.A.?
South Central LA.
South Central LA. Tell me about the music scene before y'all got put on. What was it like day to day out there?
Okay, so hip hop for the West Coast was different than New York. It was different. We had more pop locking, more electronic music. It was faster tempos. So a lot of that stuff, we got later We had people like, I don't know if you guys remember Super Rhymes. We had other things. We had other songs that was kind of buzzing in our community. And then, you know, of course, Run DMC, LL Cool J, and all of those guys came in, and it was mainstream. But a lot of us missed the New York, the East Coast guys that they had on the tapes. And I was privy to get some of those tapes. So I was, you know.
So you were onto the East Coast scene
early.
One of those, okay,
But for the West Coast, it really was the first one. Really was Rapper's Delight.
Yes,
for the West Coast. But we had a guy, Super Rhymes was really in our. People don't give him his credit. Super Rhymes, he had this kind of like Dracula kind of voice. Some people out there is listening.
I'm gonna have to check.
Super Rhymes was the song in the culture, you know, of West Coast culture. It was about Super Rhymes, and then the mainstream song was Rapper's Delight. So if you were like, I was a kid that did poetry, and you know, pop locking and all that dancing. So when rap came out, I was already ahead of the game because I wrote poems early on in life. And it was just like poetry meets rhyme, you know, music and dancing. Oh, sign me up. So of course I made my own version of Rapper's Delight. That's the intro to it. Then it came to the point where, okay, our representatives were Sugar Hill Gang. Then it was Curtis Blow as well. Curtis Blow. And then it was Run DMC. They came in with a whole new street look. LL Cool J. Those were the guys, the Fresh Fest. Dougie Fresh, Slick Rick. All of those were our influences as we, you know, I started rhyming and said, okay, well, this is cool. I like the different diversity of the rappers. And then it all changed for Eazy-E when KRS-One came out. Because he did the South Bronx thing.
Yes.
And so Eazy was like, you know, if he's representing South Bronx, we can represent Compton. Now, although I'm from South Central LA, because I went to school with Sir Jinx.
Sir Jinx
came back. He came to Washington High School with me. And then he introduced me to Dre, who was his biological cousin. Previous to that, I moved because I was on 97th Street. And then I moved to 104th Street in Vermont. And around the corner on 103rd and Budlong was my Mexican brother, Johnny J. Johnny J ended up producing like a lot of Tupac's catalog later in life. But he and I produced Knocking Boots together. So my whole thing was, although I was able to be, the album, to clear it up, was called NWA and the Posse. So obviously I'm not in NWA. We're part of the posse. People are saying, "Oh, you fronting like you with NWA?" No, did you read the title?
The posse.
The posse part. I'm in the picture. Well, you just walked on the scene and you just got lucky. No, Eazy-E is not gonna let somebody just walk into that picture. I was working with Dr. Dre at the time on demos, courtesy of meeting Sir Jinx. And then the real story is Dr. Dre held a contest, a rap battle that Sir Jinx invited me to come participate in, and I won it. And that led me to getting a record deal from Dr. Dre's partner, Fela Al. And that's the whole affiliation.
Now, you mentioned pop locking. Didn't that start with like some street artists, and Michael Jackson actually picked it up from some street artists in LA?
Yes, if you look at it, see, pop locking was really affiliated with gangbanging. So it was like, you know, the gangbangers could pop lock the best. Let's just be clear. We don't know how that happened.
When you think about it, like, no way.
Who told the gangbangers to master pop locking? But that was the whole case. And a lot of times it cut down on the violence because instead of shooting each other, they would pop lock against each other. Even out here in Sacramento and all of that, they was boogalooing and pop locking. That's all Sacramento, LA, all of that's us. It wasn't necessarily the break dancing. So if you look at breaking versus Beat Street, you'll see the difference. Beat Street is breaking. Boogaloo Shrimp is our guy from LA, and that tick and that pop is different than anybody's pop locking on Beat Street. You know, and that's why you see a difference in the music, the musical styles. Boogaloo Shrimp was pop locking to Tour de France, which is like, 100 beats per minute.
Wow. Okay.
So
you see what I'm saying?
He was hurt
yourself.
You will hurt yourself. In fact, I think he did hurt himself.
Right.
You know, that's my guy, but just really analyze it. That we were into, like, that's how people like Egyptian Lover and all of those guys came about, because our beats per minute, it was techno kind of, it was fast. We were influenced by the fast stuff. So for us to slow it down, it was different when Eazy And Ice-T, let's give it clarity.
Yep.
Ice-T 6 in the morning is the blueprint for anything NWA did. And the
Really?
blueprint,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
6 in the morning, police at my
My
door.
door, yeah.
Boys in the hood are always hard. Same exact thing. That comes from Schoolie D from
Philadelphia. That's my hometown. That's where I'm from, Candyman.
So
yes, sir.
Technically,
yes,
the
sir.
godfather of gangster rap is Schoolie D.
Damn.
What? Wait.
You hear this
Are
shit,
you saying,
Jay?
wait,
You hear
wait, hold on, Candy. You can't say that because if you give him that
Put
type of
that.
ammunition, we're going to have to hear
It
forever.
is what it is, brother. So walk around
Yes.
with
I
your.
agree.
Listen, we started this gangster ish.
Yes.
Yeah, Schoolie D. Ice-T even gives
Philadelphia.
Ice-T even gives him, you know what I'm saying? Looking at my Gucci, it's
about that time.
PSK
Yeah.
was a real
PSK,
gangster record. That was a
yes.
real gang. So it is from Schoolie D. No
You
doubt.
know, Candy, you had an opportunity to write a class, create a class at a community college.
Yes.
And you're instilled with so much history. It sounds like it. You can hear it. The bravado of history comes from you. And we're the fellas were talking about, discussing legends.
And you taught the class too.
Yes.
You taught, yeah,
I still do.
Really?
Yes.
I was getting ready to say,
Yes.
how do you set that up? You know, per quarter, per semester, like how do you go about? Do you start in the beginning where rappers delight, and you like how do you break that down? Is it chronological order?
Those are great questions. So what happened was my DJ that's in there, I wanted to go to Scottsdale because Too Short told me it was a lot of snow bunnies out there.
Oh, shit.
Okay, keep pushing. Right.
I'm just
keep pushing. Keep pushing.
I'm gonna tap out.
No, it's funny, but it's true.
Yeah.
But I went there. I went there and I wasn't on that. I was on that. I went there and I said I wanted to go to a different location because after touring, I kind of did Daniel Boone and I would stick my flag in the dirt and I would tour by stopping in cities and firing up a club. I don't care whether it's Vegas, whether it's, San Jose. I've been to all these places we're touring now. So I went there and then I saw a film school because I wanted to get into film. Scottsdale Community College had a great film class. While going to I knew I was going to take that class because basically what happened was John Singleton told me personally. He said the way you wrote your rap was so descriptive you could write a screenplay. He said that's what Ice Cube did. He said so do that. So I was following Too Short and John Singleton. Went to the film school and then found out they had a DJ program at Scottsdale Community College. Was a full degree. It was several classes that you would take and get a certificate. I found that interesting, but I just thought in Scottsdale Community College, this is going to be terrible. This is going to be the worst DJ setup I've ever seen in my life. So I took my DJ's class, Ruthless Ramsey, and I wanted to see what are they teaching in Scottsdale, Arizona about some DJing. And it was my DJ. And he wasn't my DJ at the time.
Okay. Oh, all right.
But
all right, yeah.
the thoroughness of him bringing up, people from the West Coast, because a lot of times it might be just East Coast influence. Nah, he was bringing up the East Coast, the true origins, as well as my homeboys that I know that have DJ'd with me, like DJ Joe Cooley, DJ Aladdin, DJ Battlecat. These are my homies that I grew up with, working with. So when I saw that he was on that, I took the class a couple of times and I was in there. The guy who started the program, Rob Wagner, he saw me in the class because Ramsey didn't believe it was me when I called him.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'm Kiss's Candyman. I want to come check your class out. He's like, no, get out of here.
Right.
That's how, if you hear him talk, I just imitated the mess out of him. And so when I got in the class, he was excited. He introduced me to the guy who started, Rob Wagner. I'm going to get close to it. Rob Wagner said, we would love if you could introduce a rap element and attach it to this program.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? That's the greatest thing ever because most DJs are definitely scared of the microphone. And they can't be that way in today's climate. So I made a course that was about emceeing while DJing as well as rap, emceeing while rapping. And so I started that course in 2012.
Wow.
And we still
doing it.
We moved to Mesa Community College, but my class is one seat from being full right now for this next semester.
Candyman with us.
Yes, three credit class. This is a real 3 credit course.
Yeah.
So it is definitely something that is moving forward, and I'm very proud of it. It's very low key, and I thank you for asking me about that because we were, I guess I am the first guy, rap MC, to put that into a college course.
Do you know if it's being replicated anywhere, or is your
it's all
spreading?
Yeah, there's people now doing it, but I was the first.
And them things transferable? Them units transferable? Trying to get that extra degree.
Yes, it is. And so we also wanted, at some point, like we had got interest from Dubai and other people, you know, and it's something that I know it's unlike any other class. And I love it, and I love being attached to the DJ program. And then I stole their DJ from the school and made him my DJ. So snatched him up.
Candyman joining us, the legend himself here on Drive Guys. I know you're performing in town on Friday. I want to go back to the early years, man, because, you know, I grew up on hip hop. Like I said, I'm from Philly. When you guys first started making music, when you're with Dre, Easy, Tone Loc, what was the goal? Was the goal to make money? Was the goal? Yeah, tell me what the goal was.
Absolutely not. The goal was to be the best. It was competitive. It was to be, you know, fresh. That was the word. Like, how fresh, how fly were you?
Yeah.
You know, and at least for me, I've been entertaining in every school that I ever attended, like just being a child. You know, they took me to the discos, pop locking in the onesies. You know, they like take him, he'll do it.
Yeah.
You know, so I just always I was born an entertainer, and then you know, I was gifted. Like I said, it was poetry that got me noticed for being gifted because my teacher thought I was plagiarizing in the third grade.
It was that good.
It was a poem called "The Beautiful Black Girl."
Yeah.
So see, no bunnies, but there's a beautiful black girl that started this.
Okay.
And so the teacher asked my mother what book I got that from, and my mother was baffled. She's like, "We don't have any poetry books at home."
Yeah.
So it just kind of all fell in line with what I do. I knew I was good at poetry. They pulled me out of class, tested me. Okay, the kid's gifted. That didn't mean my behavior was gifted, but I was a gifted kid.
Right.
And then that took me to Audubon High School. And then I started going into the singing class with Montel Jordan.
Really?
It's all a small world.
Yeah, yeah.
When did you become aware, pardon me, but that you had not only the gift for poetry, but a voice, the gift for singing?
Well, I don't have a singing voice. We found that out. I sang bass. No, I could hold the bass parts down, and that was good enough. And, you know, people like Montel had the tenors and, you know, those chest voice. But I loved music so much. Then in junior high school, when we moved, I met Johnny J, and we were both drummers inside the band. So my progression has always been musical. So I'm a producer because I know vocals. I know how to arrange them. I also play instruments. And then in high school, I played the upright bass.
Oh,
okay.
And learned how to read music. I couldn't put two notes together right now, but it'll come back if you just start again.
Yeah.
So at that point, I played several instruments. And then rap came, and it was about, well, who's the slickest? But with rap, it's self-contained. You have to create your own song. And if you didn't have any kind of song structure, then you basically was just rapping.
Yeah.
And people learned how to rap, but they didn't know how to put bars together. 16 bars. They didn't know how to count bars.
How to have a beginning and an end. And
a beginning structure.
Yeah.
They didn't know the structure. So a lot of it was people were really good at freestyling for a long time. I was good at that too, off the top, because rapping was also about bragging, but also roasting.
Right.
So you had to be funny. And I was also the kid that was talking about everybody all through school and have a crowd around me. So all of those things led up to me being a good MC, because those were all the things that I was good at before MCing came around. So because it was a New York thing, West Coast had a chip on their shoulder because they were called the country people. They were like, we're country in LA.
Really?
Yeah, we're country. But they had the gold teeth.
Right.
So we're like, wait a minute. But we understood it. So we were like, that's where the Easy E thing and everybody came in like, okay, we got to show them about our hoods and gangster, you know, styles. Now, mind you, I'm from that. There's all around me and all of that, but that wasn't what I wanted to present.
Right.
Remember, my first poem is The Beautiful Black Girl.
Yeah.
I wanted to get the ladies.
Right.
Damn, showing the men how tough I was.
Right.
So that's why my direction was different, but it was still, if you're going to say that, you got to be fresh. So we had to dance. We did what we had to do to put on a good show. But it was ultimately West Coast guys had to show and prove to the East Coast originators that we were good enough to participate in their part.
Candyman, what was it like when you had your first single and you knew you had something? What was the process like as you had to find somebody to make sure they helped you, you know, get it to the right people? And how difficult was that for you? Whole process.
It was really easy for me at the time because I knew Okay, two things. Being honest with you, the guy that I was working with, Johnny and I would always go through his mother's, Johnny J, we would always go through his mother's old school records. So we were good at sampling and all of those things anyway. Betty Wright, Tonight Is the Night has always been one of my favorite songs ever. I wasn't going to mess with that song until I got into a groove that I knew I could handle it. So we already knew Betty Wright, Tonight Is the Night was the song that I was going to use. That was easy. I went and bought that record on Market Street in Inglewood, California. We had the mom and pop store. I was holding on to that and holding on to my notebook. And I wrote Knockin' Boots with no drum machine, no music. I wrote it out of air. Out of straight inspiration. I ain't got
didn't have no nothing.
No drum machine, no setup. And I wrote it and I started writing it. There you go. Exactly. So that's what I had to sing in my head.
Yeah.
Doom, 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 doom,
so you just created that in your head. Okay.
Yes, I had to create the bass line in my head. And I had a notebook. Mind you, this is on a mattress in a walk-in closet. Because I needed the seclusion.
Yeah.
As the words started coming out, it only took me probably about 15 minutes to write the entire song. All 4 verses, 15 minutes.
Wow.
The song is probably about 4 minutes.
And you don't have no music though. Like
none.
That's all in your head. Not even beating on your chest, like nothing on the table, the door.
I played the upright bass. So I had it in my head. Just listen at it.
So it's almost like the old
so
thing
it's just
was
like
just
this
in there.
run.
All you had to do was just let it out, right?
Go in your mind, like only the Candyman can, like a heavyweight champion.
Oh man, come on, man, come on.
I wrote it the exact way.
This is crazy.
And so the killer part of it is that I love that record so much it made me write it to the point where I can't mess this up.
Yeah.
After I wrote the whole song, I would show people the notebook. It didn't get to the record. I was walking around showing people the notebook, telling them this is a hit record. People thought I was out of my mind crazy.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's in the rain. I got my little backpack and I got the notebook and somebody see me walking in the rain and they say, what's going on with you? This is it.
Yeah.
So I knew that. And then I went over to my guys, Michelangelo. He hates when I call him Mike Salisbury. Michelangelo. Because his real name is, Mike Salisbury, but Michelangelo is his producer name now.
Yeah.
He's from Portrait.
Portrait, the group?
Yeah.
Yes, we went to high school together. It was me, Johnny J, and Michelangelo. So I had Michelangelo and our other homeboy, LAJ. We all were from the same areas.
Yeah.
Michael and LAJ were, I think, in another part of LA. I can't remember exactly what part, but they had the drum machine. And so I just had them loop up the exact part that you hear on the record because I didn't want to just loop up the bass line. I wanted the harmony parts.
Yeah.
That, Betty Wright. And it was like I wanted a collaboration with Betty Wright. So after we looped that up, it was over. We wasn't halfway finished with the record, but I knew once I heard, like you hear me rapping it right now, you can tell I got Betty Wright, the beginning of it. And we're like, it's out of here. And then later on, I got with Johnny J and we completed the thing.
Did that.
But it was the easiest song I've ever made in my entire life. And I knew exactly what it was going to do from conception.
So that's not typically
right here. This is the part. Look, he mixed it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That was it. That's the loop.
We got more with Candyman. Drive Guys. We'll be right back. Sacktown Sports.
Make me a woman. You said you bitching on me.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Throwing things at or onto a field or court can seriously injure people, unless it's that hockey thing where you throw the teddy bears on the ring. So they all get collected and given to kids.
All of them? No bear left behind.
You can listen to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on 1140 a.m. YouTube or the Sacktown Sports app.
What's up? We're talking to Chad Hoblet, a Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. What's happening for the Make This the Summer sales event?
Now is the time to enjoy all California has to offer. And what better way than a brand new 2025 Jeep Wrangler? And right now you can save up to $10,000 off MSRP. Don't miss your chance to save on one of America's best-selling SUVs.
And what is this I hear about 50 vehicles under $20,000?
Yes. At the Hoblet Certified Pre-Owned Supercenter, we have nearly 200 vehicles in stock, including Hemis, diesels, heavy duties, 4x4s, and 50 under $20,000. So whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblet. We're a 5th-generation family dealer, and when you buy from Hoblet, you're treated like family because you become family. Don't miss our award-winning customer service and some of the best prices you will find on the truck of your dreams.
Search, select, and save through our whole inventory at HobletDodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblet, period. 10,000 total net savings on select new 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon X after 5,000 factory rebates and 5,000 dealer discounts. 3 this net savings. Sample VIN 622117. See dealer for details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Kohl's Back to School sale is here with deals on looks your kids will love all year. Because even though they're sad summer is ending, let's be real, some of us are ready. It's time to trade the all-day PJs and always damp swimsuits for styles that'll keep up and hold up, so your kids will be ready too. Shop Kohl's Back to School sale and bring on the new year. Select styles, prices good through August 17th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale. Up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free home delivery with the purchase of any smart bed. Ends Monday. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear.
That's where I'm leading into.
Yeah.
So, but at the time, we were both trying to make it. So Tone hadn't made it yet. And we would pick him up to do shows with us. And then we got cool. Tone and I got cool. Now, in the middle of me being Swap Meet King and still trying to make sure I got some Swap Meet King money, Tone's Wild Thing blows up. Way up. I see him on Arsenio Hall, and I give him a call. And I was like, hey, man, check this out. If you need a roadie, you need whatever, player, you know what I'm saying? Holla at your boy. Okay, don't act like we wasn't in the struggle together. And 2 weeks later, Tone gave me a call because he knew like our chemistry and camaraderie and, it was going to be cool on the road. And so at that point, I chose the position to choreograph his entire show and, go out there and back him up as a dancer. Now, mind you, I'm the one that's in SIR, the rehearsal studio. So he's pretty much giving me free reign to dictate how the show goes. So at the end, we would rap. I'm like, well, we might as well get some freestyles in so they can know I'm a rapper. Now, and my guys was upset. Everybody I was affiliated was like, why would you go dance for Tone when you Candyman?
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, because this dude is in front of 30,000, 60,000, and I'm going to still be Candyman. A matter of fact, I'm going to make sure I got a segment in here where I'm rapping.
Right.
And my name is known. So Tone was cool with all of that, and the rest is history. Like, we tore them stages up with Tone Loc. We got on the MTV tour as openers. Ended up headlining.
Damn.
Nobody could follow us. And I know I have enough.
Tony, y'all were killing it.
The show was crazy.
Yeah.
DJ M-Walk, shout out to M-Walk, shout out to Soul, a guy from my dance crew. They know, and I'm talking about that was heavy hitters on there. There was Milli Vanilli on there. There was Paula Abdul. Each artist, each city by city, they were like, we don't want to follow them.
What was that stage show like? I'm trying to remember it in my mind. Can we talk about that? Or is it?
It was pretty much, it just transitioned into my show.
Okay.
Afterwards. But it was crazy. Like because Tone had a remarkable album. Tone had stuff like, Loked After Dark. That people sleep on, but Loked After Dark is a cold record. And so we were able to do like, our little hood dances to it. And we ended up headlining at the Forum in our hometown. By the time the headlining had happened, we ended up headlining at home. And I'm talking about, I wish I had that show on video. Somebody has it. And so that gave me all the wings. Now, mind you, I went on Tone Loc's tour bus with Knockin' Boots in tow. He hadn't heard it.
Damn.
His manager, Marty, hadn't heard Knockin' Boots. I put it in because you had to flip it on the B-side. I put the cassette in the tour bus, and Marty was listening to it. He says, Candyman, that's a hit record. And I was like, I know.
I've been telling you.
It's been a hit record on the streets for a year and a half. So I went into Tone Loc's tour with Knockin' Boots on the tour bus. Everybody knew it was a hit. In fact, it was to a point where Tone actually was going to get a label deal, and I was going to be the first artist on his label.
Under that.
Loketown Atlantic. People don't know the whole story. They say, he used to dance with Tone. That's not the origins of the story.
Right.
And so because I was going to be on Tone Loc's label, I said, what would be really cool is if you got on the intro of Knockin' Boots. The original Knockin' Boots, I'm doing the intro. I'm doing Attention, all ladies. The Candyman is on the prowl. That's the one that was blowing up. But since it's going to be on Loketown Atlantic, why don't you do the intro?
Yeah.
That's the origin of the story.
Yeah. We'll be right back with more. Candyman is with us. Drive Guys, Sacktown Sports.
Discotheque. This fire chick was on my jock, so I said, what the
The Allen Styles Show.
Are the Kings the one team in the league that could actually benefit from one of their players having a podcast? Malik, it would probably be Malik, even though he's in all these dang trade rumors. Wouldn't it be nice if you heard stories about the Kings?
You can listen to the Allen Styles Show Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on 1140 a.m., YouTube, and the Sacktown Sports app.
Hey, everybody, it's Kyle Draper from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton, and let me tell you about the great deals they have going on right now. You can receive up to $9,500 in bonus cash when you lease select models. Not interested in a lease? How about a certified pre-owned vehicle? That's right. They have low rates for up to 36 months, or maybe you're looking to buy brand new. Well, they got you covered when it comes to that as well. And if you're looking for an electric vehicle, well, check out their deals on e-sprinters. Take it from me. I'm now rolling in the finest ride I've ever had. I'm driving the all-new electric EQS SUV. I don't have to worry about filling my tank at all. It's a long-range vehicle, and not only do I love it, my family loves it as well. So take it from me, Kyle Draper. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton is where you want to go to buy your new vehicle. They believe that when you buy the finest car in the world, you deserve the best car buying experience you'll ever have. They're just a short drive down I-5 or online anytime at mbfstockton.com.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases, notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Adriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPfest.com.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Drapes and Whitey. Whitey and Drapes. You know the pair, the Drive Guys.
Candyman is with us in studio. He's going to be performing Friday, and he's been just walking us through some of the highlights and the drama of the early part of his career. So you've got Knockin' Boots, and it's done, and it's out there, and it's popular, but you don't have your record deal yet, right? You still don't have your record deal.
There you go.
Yeah.
You got me? Okay. Yes, absolutely. So the combination of swap meets and then going out with Tone, because we were on major tours. So my name was known. Downtown Julie Brown, her show. I actually, listen, I made it when I was on the show. I was a dancer with Tone, right? But we networked all on that tour. So Downtown Julie Brown, she was a dancer. So she would like to dance with myself and Soul, the dancers. She had a show, and I think the Fine Young Cannibals was about to be the song that came up. So we were on the platform dancing with Downtown Julie Brown. I'm like, I made it. I'm in this shot. You know how sometimes you think you're in the shot, but you get edited out. Like, I knew I was in that shot. I'm bragging. I know I'm in this shot because I'm right with Downtown. And we bringing it. And then she says, all right, y'all, we're about to go into Fine Young Cannibals. Good thing, Candyman. I said, oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. She said my name. She said, Fine Young Cannibals. Good thing, Candyman. I said, oh, it's over. It's a wrap. I'm the man right now. So that was those relationships just all spiraled into being, the popularity at that point in time. And then back home, meanwhile, while I'm on tour, Knockin' Boots is getting bigger and bigger because we licensed it to Thump Records. He called. Okay. And we got it to Lowrider Soundtrack Volume 1.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm on 2 Volume 1s. I'm on Lowrider Soundtrack Volume 1, and then later on, after I got my deal, MTV Party to Go Volume 1.
Damn.
So my new alias is Volume 1.
Volume 1.
You ain't Volume 1. What volume are you? So anyway, so the quick story of how I got the deal was because Bill Walker, he inquired about me being on the Thump Records compilation. Eyes were on it. Epic Records was looking at that. Bill Walker made me an offer at the time to, be on his label. I did so many independent labels that I was like, I'm okay. I'm cool with that unless you got maybe the price $20,000 or something like that. And because for my living situation, he said, well, I don't have that. I said either that amount of money or a major deal. Crazy thing about it is I got a major deal in 9 days after I said that. The reality was the majors was trying to sign me the whole time.
Right.
He was going to take it for himself.
Oh, snap.
Without passing the ball.
Yeah.
So by the time he introduced me to the people over at Epic Records, I believe it was John St. James was management. He had did, what is it? Anyway, it was a techno record. Stacy Q.
Oh, yeah.
So John St. James, Stacy Q, and rap was new. So he said, I want to see this guy rap. Like, I got an artist in the studio because people that can rap on the streets are scared to death of the studio because these headphones are different and your tone is different. You get to actually hear how you sound. And people everybody usually hates how they sound.
Yeah.
So he wanted to get me in the studio. I went in the studio. He had a 16-bar break or something like that. Not only did he want me to rap it, he wanted me to write it. So I wrote it on the spot, and then I rapped it 16 bars, and I could see them gathering up after I walked away. Like I smoked the microphone. I already knew what I did.
Yeah.
And I could see them gathering like, shit, oh my God,
we got stuff.
It's the real deal right here. This guy over here, So they had to pass the ball to Epic Records, and then Ken Commissar signed me. It was 9 days after I asked to say either you got this amount of money or I'm about to walk off with my masters because it was a conflict of interest on how he got the masters in the first place. So I need that back. I'm putting that back in my ride, and you figure it out.
Yeah.
9 days I had a deal with Epic CBS at the time, which later became Epic Sony.
Yeah.
And 4 to 5 weeks, I want to say, no more than 6, the record was gold.
Damn.
Yeah. 2 years after the fact, the record went gold in 6 weeks.
Damn.
Yeah, Candyman, back then we didn't have social media, so the videos was a huge part of promoting. So you must have done a ton of videos earlier.
We just did the one for Knockin' Boots.
Oh, okay.
See, Knockin' Boots was just the thing that nobody saw. Me.
Yeah.
It was tucked. So the video, of course, blew it up. But they have seen me on tour with Tone Loc. And they knew, people in LA already knew who I was in, Bay Area, But the video that we did for Knocking Boots, that's all we needed.
Oh, okay.
And then you remember they had this thing called The Box.
Of course. Channel 23 in Sacramento, man. Come on now.
I was the king of The Box.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Let's be clear. I held the #1 rap slot on Billboard charts for 6 weeks. I broke the record.
Wow.
And then later on, it got Salt and Pepper's Express came and took it from me. And so there's no longer a rap category, but I went #9 pop on the Hot 100. So it was Knocking Boots is a phenomenon that just it keeps giving. It's like we call it the little engine that could.
Right.
You know, because it's just no way it just won't burn out.
It's such a beautiful song too, man.
Thank
It's
you.
so like pleasant to listen to. You know what I mean? It's like it's one of those where you're driving around, the weather's nice and everything. It's all is right in the world.
It reminds you of
When
Cali,
you're-
though.
Yeah.
It's like Cali.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
he didn't want to say because he didn't want to spill the beans for people at the show. But if it were you, where would you put that in your set?
Ooh.
What?
Knocking boots?
You
Yeah.
start with it. Is it your encore?
That's a great question.
Great
I
question.
think you got to have it at the end. I think so. You got to have it at the end, and you may do it more than once.
Ooh.
You may. I don't know.
That's
if you-
when you ask for the encore,
I know,
Judge?
that's why you come out and do it again.
That's called round 2.
Round 2. Exactly. That's how I would do it. That's how I would do it.
Pump fake.
And speaking of round 2, it was a rap song, a baby making rap song.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I found that out from my homeboy that played it in the hotel room. And he came into my room talking about, man, do you know what you could do to this song?
Oh, shit.
and I think he was fresh out of jail.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what? I've never know. It was early that I found out that that's what it was going to be. So now everybody says I owe them child support.
Right.
And I'm like, I got my own.
I got
problems.
one for you, Candy, man.
Real quick, Drace, let me
Go
show
ahead.
you some love real fast.
Yeah,
We
what
had
you
a
got?
couple people call and stuff like that. Shouts out to one of the listeners, Chris, who said he's been listening to the station for 30 years. That's damn near old as me. And he's like, man, shouts out to the legend Candy Man. Man, this is one of the best interviews he's heard on our station. So shouts out to Chris, too.
I appreciate that.
What do you mentioned the swap meets, and we know it's a different era right now. What's one thing you miss the most about late 80s, early 90s, whether it's music, lifestyle, whatever? Because hearing your music, hearing you talk about, so it takes me back to that moment immediately. What's one thing you're like, damn, those were some great times. I wish we still had that.
The biggest thing, I'm glad that's a wonderful question, and I have the best answer in the world: human interaction.
Yeah,
man.
Human interaction.
Where the kids listening?
Kids playing
Children
outside,
listening? Right. Come on,
in the
man.
streets. Yeah.
I'm talking about riding bikes,
right?
Playing ball in the street, swap meets. Swap meets was all human interaction.
Yeah.
It's word of mouth. You know, now some of that human interaction was violent,
right?
Mind you,
right?
But human interaction nonetheless.
Yeah.
You know,
Beats Twitter.
Right.
Twitter comes violent too. By the time
Twitter
you catch,
fingers.
By the time you catch up with Twitter fingers, it's super violent.
Yeah.
But that's really what it was. It was like the cookouts, the parties,
the
functions. You know,
the block parties.
We come
and all
from
that.
we come from all that Uncle Jam's Army and Radiotron and all of that. And shout out to Rhyme Syndicate too, Ice-T, because he made a compilation album that another record of mine was going to be on, and I just missed the deadline. So I'm one of the guys that's affiliated with NWA and the Posse, Ice-T, Tone Loc, all like right there with them.
Yeah.
It wasn't many artists that could say they have all those affiliations.
Why did
Rhyme Syndicate was the crew?
Why was Eazy-E the first front man of NWA? Like, well, do you know how that all went about? Because Dre wrote it, right? Like, penned the lyrics.
Ice Cube wrote it.
Ice Cube wrote it. Okay.
Ice Cube wrote it.
Okay.
Easy had the money.
He's a paper man.
He was the paper man. You know, so these are autobiographical. When you hear Dope Man and stuff like that, this isn't far fetched. We're not imagining that he was the dope man.
Rest in peace, Eazy-E.
He comes in, well, I'm the dope man.
He was, right?
He's kind of self-snitching on you at the time.
Yeah.
What has changed the most since you started in rap? Has it been the business side of it or the artistic side of rap?
The money.
Yeah.
The money. Like, we came in at a wonderful time when CDs were out. It was a whole lot of money. So even if you was getting jerked, you still made a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Comparing to
Streams now
that nobody signed a contract for. There is no artist that I know that has signed a streaming contract. And it's a different form, just like CDs were different, and they had to include that in your contract. Cassettes were different. Vinyl was different. There's a different pay scale. The pay scale for streaming is a percentage of a penny.
So touring is even more important as part of the overall.
It's the only money, and guess what? Now people do 360 deals to take some of your tour money. Because it's the only money outside of, getting your songs on TV and sync licensing and things of that nature that a lot of people don't know. But it's the worst time financially for an artist.
Right.
Period. Except when they see, okay, you got all of these followers and you got all these TikToks and they get gassed up and they sign you and you go triple wood.
Come on, man. I was going to ask you about that is someone who had such success, and I'm not saying it wasn't hard work because obviously it was, but a gold record, 6 weeks, platinum after that. When you talk to people like yourself, the ilk of yourself that has gold and platinum records and so much success, do you still live in the moment? Do you still sit at the house and look up and be like, damn, I got a platinum record?
You know what? It's funny because it is such a big deal that I don't mention it. Callie knows that. I really don't bring it up. It's just I know what I'm capable of. It's like I'm sure a gold medalist, they want more, or they feel like, that was just too easy. Like, and it wasn't. Nothing about it is easy. But I also see a lot of people that claim to have that. And so I see like, okay, well, it must be a big deal because people over here, baby, why you lying? So I know it's a huge deal because, right now people feel like you can't fact check, and according to, the guy that's in office, you can say anything these days. And if you repeat it long enough, the lie becomes the truth. So I know because I see it all the time, and I'm like, wow, that my DJ reminds me all the time. Like, you are a certified platinum artist. And for people that want to check, you go to RIAA, Recording Industry of America, Association of America. And you can go in there and search gold and platinums, and you can put the actual artist in. They'll show you the date that it was certified and all of that. But here's the new thing. Streaming now, you have to do 1 billion streams to get gold and platinum. So you also know how it's super. You can Google how many streams it takes for you to go gold and how many streams it takes you to go platinum. And then you realize we did it. We did a lot to have people go purchase them in store, go drive to do that.
Yeah, that's the truth.
It's crazy.
Real quick before I let you get in, this might take you too long to explain. Talked about the industry now, the 360 deals now. What's the message to the consumer that comes out to the concerts? Live Nation controlling everything. They're controlling the tickets with Ticketmaster. It's just what needs to change, I guess.
Well, pretty much we have to do more. Like I said, human interaction. We have to support the artists on different levels. When they're Live Nation is fine. It's the biggest audience you're going to get. They have the money to be the biggest. So what happens when the artist just comes to a club date? Do you support it? Do you show up? Or is that just like, well, I'm not, that's beneath you. Well, it's not beneath the artist because that's their biggest pay dates right there. It's the intimate things. They'll show up to this big show, but when you show up to, what's your place? No, the name of your place.
Golden One.
Is it Harlow's?
Oh, Harlow's.
Harlow. And shout out to Harlow's. We've done that. So would you show up to an intimate Candyman show at Harlow's? That's, that's where we benefit the most. If so, Callie said, give her a call. Callie Capital.
Thank you very much for spending some time with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me because obviously I got 5 movies worth of material.
Dude, you got, seriously. Listen to it. Do you ever get tired of it?
Never.
Recording it, performing it?
No, because I don't listen to it ever. She'll tell you, I never listen to it. So that's when I get to go right back to the love that I have of the creation. And thank you guys for supporting me, and thank everybody that made babies. I don't owe y'all nothing. I owe you nothing but love.
One and only Candyman.
Candyman, yes, sir.
We'll be back with more Drive Guys. Sacktown Sports.
Drive Guys.
Somebody from the 916, Whitey. Tell me the last time we had an athletic front court. JK and Keegan Murray A top 10 power forward, small forward combo. You buying that? No, you can't. Why you give me that
10? I mean, let's slow down. He's not even here yet.
Right.
He doesn't even play here.
You can listen to the Drive Guys Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. on 1140 a.m., YouTube, and the Sacktown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave here for Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room, inviting you to come join them every Wednesday for their midweek madness drawing, giving away $2,000 in total cash starting at 6 p.m. It's a safe and friendly environment, plenty of well-lit parking available, and it's conveniently located right there in downtown Sacramento. And remember, best food, best service, best games, 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our Giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection, 0.5 milligrams.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com. High Voltage Live boxing action returns to the venue on September 6th as Uppercut Promotions presents Thunder Showdown with 6 big fights on the bill featuring local lightweight standout Kyle Lockenlally, who enters the ring undefeated. And don't miss a big heavyweight showdown with Chinese heavyweight Junglong Singh and Sacktown's own Vikas Dial. Thunder Showdown coming September 6th to the venue at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Tickets available at Ticketmaster. Fight card subject to change.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacramento's official home of the 49ers.
San Francisco.
Sacktown Sports, 1140. Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Thanks for being with us. Our thanks again to Candyman. We had one more bit of information we had to get out for Candyman, right, Drapes? Social media?
Yeah, social media,
Yeah.
Candyman_ENT.
Yeah.
Yep, on all the social media channels. Shout out to him, man. He's on tour right now. And brings me back to, I don't want to say my childhood, because I was probably like 16, 17 at the time. But that was like the start.
Very young man.
Very young man, exactly. Coming into my own.
Winona State? Where is that number?
Nah. It was Parkway High School in Philadelphia.
Shouts out to Cali Capital, too.
Yep.
Cali Capital, CALICAPITOL. Shouts out. Major figure in Sacramento, rocking and rolling. You know what we do, too, here.
Thanks for all the comments, the kind words. Appreciate all of that. And I got to think, big part of that show, Drapes, as you say, there's a nostalgia built into it.
Yes.
Where it just put you back in touch with parts of yourself that maybe you forgot were there.
Right. And I've mentioned it before too, man, about my playlist. I break my playlist up into eras of my life, times of my life. You know what I mean? From 96 to 2000 when I was at Winona State, from 92 to 96 when I was at Temple, like whatever it is. And so soon as you hear that song, it takes you back to that, takes me back to that moment in time.
When are we going to have our karaoke night? Or do it during the show or have it somewhere?
You
playing a guitar?
You do karaoke?
I think I could. I never have.
You've never done karaoke?
No,
not in the house, you and
karaoke.
Shinga or anything like that with the iPad up and everything?
Here or there, I've had occasion to be in front of people performing, but I haven't done karaoke.
You haven't done karaoke?
Yeah, I've not.
Would you have a go-to song?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I don't do it, so I don't have any. Yeah, my go-to.
I'll probably do karaoke with Quinn, my daughter, once a month. In the house, and I've done it out in public before too.
Yeah,
I'm not opposed to karaoke.
Okay, because you're kind of, sidestepping. I'm asking, when are we going to do it? Let's do it.
I do it tonight, big fella. I'm out there, man. I will do it anytime. I don't think I told you. Maybe I did tell Jay. I can't remember when I was in not San Antonio, OKC, Oklahoma City. And I'm feeling it, I'm emotional. I'm like, you know what? Nobody knows me here. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Ooh.
So I go to a karaoke.
What was the go-to?
Hold up, big fella. Hold up. This is my story here.
We will never.
So they had a dueling piano bar on one side and then karaoke on the other. So I'm chilling in the piano bar. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go sing karaoke. I'm gonna go over there and sing. So I go over and I'm like, what song should I do? And I could only think of one song. Taylor Swift, Better Than Revenge. And I said, you know what?
Which one? Taylor Swift what?
Better Than Revenge. And I said,
I was kidding about Taylor Swift.
I don't know if a 50-year-old black guy in Oklahoma City doing
But that's
Better Than
Drapes.
Revenge.
Everyone thinks you're going to zig.
I know. I zag. You know what I mean?
Classic Drake.
Because me and my daughter, that was our song at that time. You know, and that's the only one I could think of. If I really did karaoke, it would probably be like a Public Enemy song or a Run DMC song, something like that. That's why we need a hip hop karaoke bar. I've been begging for one. Help your boy out, Sacktown. Where can I go to get my hip hop karaoke on?
Yeah, you got a pretty deep voice when you perform.
I gotta hear it. Now. Let me hear it. Whitey.
I'm not doing it.
Give me the first bar, bro.
First, then it was hard, and then it was summer, and tomorrow I had it right where I wanted them. All right. You're killing me, big fella. Faster than you can say sabotage. No, come on, Jay. Cut it. Cut the mic.
That's great that you went ahead and did that. I give you a lot of credit.
You got me sweating up in here. No, but seriously, man, that was the only song I could think of. Like I do
but you
tons
did perform that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you
I
didn't.
Okay. I said a 50-year-old black guy
all right.
OKC can't be doing Taylor Swift Better Than Revenge. I should have done it though. Next time I'm out, I will do it.
Did you hear what she had to say on that podcast about sports fans? And she was joking about, I know all the male sports fans. That's what they want on their sports is
dude. It was 100%. I thought it was hilarious because she is tongue in cheek about it. She is joking, and everybody, all these sports fans, why they keep showing her during the NFL games and everything like that. Podcast dropped at 4:00. She announced her next album is October 3rd. It's releasing. So I get that.
You're promoting Taylor Swift almost as much as we were promoting Candyman.
Hey, man, anything I can do to help the people. You know what I mean? Like she needs help. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So I'm down to do karaoke anytime.
You just proved that. You really did.
I did it right here.
I know you did.
And I didn't have the lyrics in front of me.
Yeah, that took something. Campy says my dog started howling. That's all right.
So one time I did. It was at the Yakima County State Fair.
Yeah,
I was part
That's
of
a good state fair.
Yeah, it was a very good state fair.
Yeah,
and this was the time when the show Survivor just started out, and so this local radio station had this contest called Zoovivor, where they picked 5 people to live in an RV at the state fair.
Mm-hmm.
One of our challenges was karaoke. I did, and there's probably like 1,000 people out there. I did Rick James Super Freak. Can you imagine me up there doing Rick James? It was horrible. It was.
No.
She's a very. Yeah. I did it though, big fella. I did it. You know, trying to put myself out there more, Whitey.
That's good. That's healthy.
How about you?
Not always a net there, but there's not always that net's not there. Sometimes you fall, you get bruised, but it's still good for you.
You know, that's what I don't know, we're a sports station, but we should have karaoke night, Sacktown Sports karaoke night.
Yeah,
somewhere.
we probably could do that.
You know, get some people, some real crooners out there, people that sing, and I get up there with them, no doubt.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, you should, man.
Yeah.
Listen to you, Tony.
What?
You ain't going to do it, man. Have Emeren sponsor it for us or something.
Why wouldn't I do it?
You would sing karaoke. I know you'd sing your original stuff, but would you sing somebody else's?
Sure. Yeah.
Who would you go with, Big Fat Elvis? What?
No,
not Elvis. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Foo Fighters or something, or some Beatles stuff. See, I would think when you're doing karaoke, you have to think not only, first thing's like, well, what can I sing? But secondly, I want to get people involved. It's got to be a song that people are going to get engaged in.
Yeah.
That's almost as important as being able to sing it, I would think.
Right. Exactly. You sing a song nobody knows
some
or likes.
Some song dreary, and they're going to be like, great.
Man, I don't have the kids tonight. Where's a Wednesday night karaoke in Sac?
That I don't know.
All right.
Couldn't tell you.
Dang it. Okay.
Yeah. But we're getting closer. Thank you, Candyman, for inspiring us at our karaoke night.
Candyman still back there? He bounced.
I think he just.
Oh, he bounced.
Just moved
on.
on.
All right.
I wanted to see what you thought of this here. We were talking about quarterbacks a couple days ago. We had Mike Sando on. He had the quarterback.
Oh, yeah. Cheers.
Brock Purdy was 14th. He was just a couple spots behind your guy, I think. Brock Purdy was at the end of tier 2. But Orlovsky has a different way of doing it. He ranks quarterbacks the top 10 in 7 different categories. Now, it's a little unusual because he doesn't ever come out with these are the 7 best overall. But he has arm strength, for example, and he has a top 10. He has ball placement. He has a top 10. So here's where Brock Purdy ranks in these categories, according to Dan Orlovsky. Arm strength does not rank. Not in the top 10.
Not in the top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ball placement, Brock Purdy is 8.
Okay, I give him that.
Mechanics does not rank.
About to say.
Does not rank. Decision making, not in the top 10.
Damn.
Pocket presence, 5th.
Okay.
Rushing ability, 9th. And then whatever second reaction ability is, he does not rank. So he only has, and I think he likes Purdy. I think he said he's a really good quarterback. But of these categories, he only has him in the top 10 of ball placement, pocket presence, and rushing ability.
Pocket presence, and ball placement are important attributes for a quarterback to excel in.
Yes.
So I'm not going to throw no shade or anything. What were some of the other ones that he didn't have him in?
He doesn't have him in mechanics or decision making.
That's surprising.
A little bit, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because honestly, when you think about it, decision making and not being, would Kyle Shanahan actually stand for that? Like, I feel like the reason why Brock's his guy is he makes the right throws. He makes the right reads.
Supposedly in the system, sometimes some of the decisions are made for you.
Right. Maybe
mechanics. This is Orlovsky's top 10. Orlovsky, pardon me. Joe Burrow 1, Jane Daniels 2, Jaden Daniels is all over the top 10 here.
He's the hot guy right now.
He's
Everybody
incredible.
loves him.
If anything that we saw last year is real, he's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Stafford is third. Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, C.J. Stroud.
Lamar and mechanics?
Yes.
Geno Smith and mechanics?
Geno Smith 7th, Dak 8th, Jared Goff and Justin Herbert 10th.
Have you seen Geno Smith's ball?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little shot put almost, just like a little.
Oh, he's got a gun. What was the other one? Decision making, top 10 according to Orlovsky. 1, Joe Burrow. 2, Josh Allen. 3, Lamar Jackson. 4, Jaden Daniels. 5, Mahomes. Stafford 6, Herbert 7th. Tua 8th. Jalen Hurts.
Super Bowl champion.
Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts 9, and then Bo Nix 10. That's
He
pretty
got
good.
Bo Nix?
Decision making. He's got Bo Nix 10th. Yes.
Go ahead, Whitey. Continue, man. I'm just done with stuff like this.
Really?
Because it's like it's so arbitrary. It's not, it's.
Yeah, I hope he talked to scouts, but he did play quarterback.
I guess.
Arm strength, of course. Josh Allen 1, Mahomes 2, Herbert 3, Lamar Jackson 4, Stafford 5, Baker 6, Burrow 7, Caleb Williams 8, Penix 9, and Jordan Love 10. Matthew Stafford's been, I think they've been sending him back into that trailer where they got the decompression chamber or whatever it is. Have you seen
really?
pictures
No,
of
I
that?
haven't seen that. No.
Yeah, he threw Saturday, and they said at the time, okay, he's good. He's going to work out Monday. He didn't work out Monday because he's got bad back.
A bad back already.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, and did you see Shedeur Sanders at all? Well, I know that was when we were out playing, you were playing golf at the golf tournament last Friday.
Yeah.
And he played really well, but he
tweaked
pulled
it.
an oblique.
That's never good.
Right.
Tweaking an oblique.
Yeah.
And what are we, 3 weeks away from the season opener?
Yeah. So Dylan Gabriel was supposed to start for them tomorrow night, but he pulled a hammy. So if he couldn't play, Shedeur Sanders might get more snaps. But now it looks like
I don't even know who do they have healthy at QB on that squad.
They're running out of people.
Running out of bodies.
Kenny Pickett's hurt also.
Yeah, they got like 20 quarterbacks, but all of them hurt right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
bet Shedeur Sanders might have a shot at playing for the Browns a little bit this year, and Jimmy G might have a shot at playing at least early in the year for the Rams.
Yeah. How about that? I regarding Shedeur, I think Flacco should probably get the nod to start.
Mm-hmm. I would think so.
And they might bring him along like Atlanta did Penix. Kirk Cousins the guy to start, and then Penix takes over. Same thing with Shedeur. The thing about him is, when is he going to be able to show what he can do? Like, great first preseason game. But now with the oblique injury, when's he going to get on the field again to show what he can do?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Good question. And I'll never forget, years ago, we were in San Diego about this time of year, family vacation. And in San Diego, they were going crazy. They had a football team still at the time. And on TV and the newspapers, people read newspapers in San Diego, like, we have our quarterback, because he'd thrown like 4 touchdown passes in the final preseason game. And they were just declaring that this guy's going to be great. It was Ryan Leaf.
Damn.
And I'll always remember that, because I remember throwing 4 touchdown passes in a preseason game looks great, but it does not mean you're going to do anything once the season starts.
Yeah.
Shedeur, on the other hand, his numbers were good. What does that matter? But his 2 touchdown passes were really good.
Good throws.
Yeah.
Exactly. Really good throws. And the one in the corner where he threw it over like 2 or 3 defenders, and that was the only place he could complete that pass. I thought it was beautiful. And then the one over the middle, watch the ESPN guys, it might have been Orlovsky or somebody break it down. The fact that he threw it low where only the receiver can make a play on it. He didn't, Harry Douglas, shout out to my guy, Harry Douglas, said he didn't hang his receiver out to dry and get hit. He put it low for him. Those are things you can't really teach, Whitey. Like, those are some of the intangibles. And he looked good, man. He looked good. His pocket presence, if you will, was good, supposedly.
It looked like a lot of the things that he did well in college did translate, again, just to the preseason. But it looked like, okay. And, an accurate quarterback. Gruden, I've mentioned this before.
Yeah.
Remember Gruden saying the number one thing a quarterback has to do is when he throws the ball, he has to be accurate.
Right.
And so you had a guy who probably was the most accurate passer coming out of college. And for him to drop as far as he did, and we know there was a lot of controversy about however he handled himself in the meetings, whatever, but how a guy that accurate can fall that far. I think a lot of teams might end up regretting that they let him drop that far.
Yeah, and you can think about it, he has the tools, needs the protection, needs the weapons around him. But I don't know how you can look at Shedeur Sanders and say, you know what? He can't play football. He can't be a starting quarterback in the NFL. He's been excellent everywhere he's been, and I understand, the knock on him at Colorado, a lot of short passes, short completions and things like that. But he also got a little bit of an arm too.
Mm-hmm.
And so I thought, I didn't see the whole game. I watched part of it and some of the highlights. But he looked good, man. He looked real good.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's a quarterback who says last year, his first year, is what he says of it. For me, I was like really going into the year, and I thought I was prepared because I'd done a lot of research and had a year to kind of prepare and a lot of practice games, but there was absolutely nothing that I did that could have prepared me for what I was about to endure. Tom Brady talking about his first year in the booth.
Oh, in the booth.
Yes. He said there was a lot of growing pains through the year for me just in terms of prep and then obviously going on air, and there's things you messed up and there's things where you make mistakes. And Tom Brady said it's probably a lot like being an NFL quarterback. You think, hey, I'm prepared and I got it and I practiced. Then you go in the real game, your rookie year, and you're like, oh, my God, it's a lot different. It's a lot faster. Where are my eyes? What am I doing? He says then it gets a little better in week 2 and a little better in week 3, and then sometimes you regress a little bit.
Right.
Thing with him is with the massive contract he got, Fox wasn't going to let him work his way up.
No, they threw him right into the number 1 slot, if you will. But I expect him to be better in year 2. You would think with that kind of investment too, and I don't know, maybe Brady has an ego, but you would think Fox would also invest in some broadcasting coaching for Tom Brady. You know what I mean? And also, who was his partner? I'm drawing a blank on his name.
I can see his face.
I see his face. Yeah. And so have them call games in the off, like build that chemistry as well. And so, they invested too much in this guy for him to fail, especially after one season, if you will.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're looking that up right now?
And I can't believe we can't. Someone's going to have that.
Is it Kevin? Kevin Burkhardt?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, I see his face.
Yeah,
and I'm
me
like,
too.
yeah, exactly. So, I mean, and he does a hell of a job. I think Kevin's fantastic. He's solid, but you got to develop that chemistry, man, between those two. And so I didn't think Brady was as bad as everybody did. Maybe that's because I tune out. Like, I don't pay a whole lot of attention. Like, I felt Romo is I didn't like Romo that much. It's kind of know-it-all.
When he started, this is the greatest guy ever.
He's predicting the plays before it happens. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm tired of that, And so, his shtick sort of wore out for me anyway.
I'm getting to the point where I think it's virtually impossible for the analysts to please everybody. Even the best, there's going to be people go, hey, it's terrible. I watch them every week.
Yeah, right.
But he or she, whoever they are, they're terrible.
I did a panel in Cleveland at National Association of Black Journalists last week. And one of the things I said for me career-wise, I felt like, you hear all the criticism and everything, social media and stuff like that. And then I realized there's some people that don't like Mike Breen or, some of the Jim Nance, and if they can get criticized,
right,
sure as hell, little Kyle Draper can. Like, you're not going to please everybody in that role. It's probably, and somebody said this, Tiffany Green, she was on the panel with me. She said, in television, it's probably the most scrutinized position, the play-by-play position. Sideline reporter, analyst, maybe, but the play-by-play guy or woman, it's probably one of the most scrutinized positions in TV.
In TV, do they have consultants?
They do.
Okay.
Yeah.
In radio, I've done it, been lucky enough to do it a long time. So I've had a lot of consultants, and I always resented consultants because I realized whoever this person is, they're coming into town. Their job is to find things I'm doing wrong.
Right.
No matter what I do, if they come
that's
in
how
and
they
go,
justify.
That's it. Then they're not going to get their money
for them. Yeah.
So I'm always very wary of them. But I think that's how a lot of us watch TV sports now. People aren't looking for things people are doing well. They're looking for things to say, they're terrible.
Yeah.
It actually somehow makes people feel better about themselves somehow to go, that's awful. He's terrible. They're terrible. Oh,
right.
Then you watch them anyway.
And that's why, the phrase give them their flowers came about, because so often we always hear the negative.
Yeah.
Like you got to hear it. And my dad used to always say, man, he said, people always remember the bad times. People always remember the bad things. There's tons of good things. In a 2-hour game or in football, a 3-hour game, you can get every call right. But the one you mess up on, that's the one that goes viral. Oh, this guy's awful. He messed this up, It's tough, man.
Brady said, by the time I got to the Super Bowl, I was way more comfortable. It was just a really rewarding year, and it wasn't perfect by any means, and I certainly didn't expect it to be perfect, but I'm just excited about now going into year 2 with 1 year under my belt. My point is, a guy like Tom Brady, as big as he was as a player, to get all that money, now he's the top analyst. There's almost no way he could live up to expectations.
Right. I mean, people went in, to your point, looking for him to make mistakes. They were looking for him to fail because he was so big, and everybody's like, how'd he get that job? He took, who was it? Greg Olson position. Like, that's not fair. So they were kind of rooting for him to fail.
Yeah. And if you have someone that no one's heard of and they're good, it's like, wow.
Right.
But if it's someone who's really well known,
he shouldn't be doing that job.
We'll take a look at teams that are facing quarterback crises in 2025 when we come right back. Drive Guy, Sacktown Sports.
The 49ers play here. Saturday, preseason action continues. It's the 49ers taking on the Raiders. Pre-game at noon with kickoff at 1.
Your exclusive home for 49ers football.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
Capital Casino, conveniently located on 411th North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing at $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
The Sacramento Kings play here. He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead.
Get your Kings fix all season long right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings, Sacktown Sports and SacktownSports.com. The Drive Guys powering your afternoons Monday through Friday on Sacktown Sports.
We had some really interesting conversations today. Candyman was in. That was tremendous. Really interesting. He's in town because he's going to be performing Friday. And earlier in the show, just after 3, we talked to Law Murray. Law Murray down in L.A. covering the Clippers for The Athletic. Law Murray happened to be at the gym yesterday watching some scrimmages, and he saw Kings 5-man unit of Daquan Plowden and Devin Carter and Maxime Reynaud and Isaac Jones and Nee Clifford. And he said they've held the floor for like an hour. They didn't lose. And it was really interesting. I know it's like, it's just a scrimmage, but Law Murray, who is, a very keen, longtime basketball observer, and he's very objective. He said, oh, they look good. And he said, Devin Carter is an interesting player. And he said, Isaac Jones is impressive. So it was nice to hear, Jay, as we talk about the Kings and the veterans and where they're going. Maybe, just maybe, they have the makings of kind of a young core. That would be encouraging.
That would be. And as much as you threw out the names, I didn't cringe, but I was like, oh, we know there's some Kings fans out there say screaming at the radio, on YouTube, on the app. I told you, we should go young, reset, tank. You know there's a few people out there right now who's screaming at the top of their lungs. We should tank right now. Let's go get one of the Boozer twins or say. So soon as Law said those 5 young guns were balling, I already knew. And I reached back out to Daquan. I'm like, hey, hold on, big fella, you out here, as Drapes would say, you in my town? You on my side of the country? And you ain't came on? So I'm efforting him here within the next couple days here.
Yeah.
Or our boy Daquan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Drapes, I know we've talked about that. What do you think of that notion that, Law Murray joined us earlier, talked about how good those young Kings looked yesterday? Just run the young guys out there when the season starts, right, Drapes? I know you love that idea.
He set me up. You know what? I love the young guys, man. And, I want to see them develop, but I also want us to win games. And, it's unless you want to win 10 games and you're trying to tank for AJ DeBanza or something like that, that's the only way, I could see that happening. And, from an organizational standpoint, that makes any sense. Like, we're good enough to be competitive in the West. It'd be different if there was and that's the problem I have with the narrative around here. It's like, oh, we're going to be terrible. 33 wins, 30. Nah, I think we'll be a little better. Like, there's something, especially from an organization that hasn't had a whole lot of winning in the last couple of decades, something to be said to getting into the playoffs, making that a regular thing. We don't always have to hit home runs, swing for the fences, if you will. Hit some singles, bunt somebody over, get to the playoffs, maybe the following year, win a series or two. Like, you don't have to, go feast or famine on this.
I've had a question that's been rolling around in my head for a while. I think I had it on our rundown here or there the last couple of weeks. We didn't get to it. I know Will Z wrote about it today, SI.com. So let me just ask you, if this is the team, How watchable do you think this team is? And before you answer, let's keep in mind you've got two guys that were in the top 10 in the NBA in ISO scoring. And, ISO basketball is not necessarily considered the most watchable. Who knows the answer, but what's your sense? How watchable, how much fun will it be to watch these Kings this year?
I've said, and I've gone on record, the key to all of this is Dennis Schroeder. If Dennis Schroeder can be a point guard, I think it can work. We talk about ISO scoring with DeMar and Zach. Look historically at the point guards they've played with. They haven't had anybody really. They just haven't had anybody. Other than Lonzo for 23 games or whatever it was. And so I feel like out of necessity, those guys have had to create their own shots. In my opinion, they've never had anybody that can make life easier for them. That's why I think so much is going to be on Dennis Schroeder's shoulders to make life easier for Zach and DeMar.
Mm-hmm.
So from a watchability standpoint, dude, we're talking about two of the game's best scorers. Zach, one of the most efficient players out there. DeMar, future Hall of Famer. To me, it's watchable. I don't need Boston Celtics shoot 63 pointers. Doug may want that. I don't know. That's up to him. But from a basketball standpoint, I think I'm a watch because I have to, obviously. But they're good basketball players, Whitey. Mm-hmm. They're good. You just got to put them in the right position to succeed.
To me, the key to their watchability could be this. If they're able to play better on the perimeter, better enough to get out and transition more. Has they said that they're going to run, for years, we're going to run, right. And they don't. Have they said that? I
haven't heard anything
Okay.
yet. Yeah.
If they're able to push tempo and transition, and make some shots, but that'd be fun to watch. Other than that, I don't know. If they win, winning's always fun. But I think that's the key with guys like Nick Clifford, Carter plays. If they can, defend well enough on the perimeter to get out and run a little more, and they should be able to do that. They rebound defensively.
Right.
Domas is a great rebounder. I think they're watchable if they do that. If they don't do that, I don't know.
Let me ask you this. Does watchability equal winning and vice versa? If they win 90 to 85, is that watchable?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, that's why I said if they win, that's watchable. But I'm talking about watchability independent of, just some teams, and there's going to be a lot of ball movement. Player movement, ball movement is fun to watch. So are they going to be watchable, or are they going to be an ISO heavy team? I don't think, based on what they've said, what Doug has said and what Scott Perry said, that they want to be that, right?
No, because you don't say you need a point guard if you're going to lean into ISO heavy basketball. I just don't see that happening. That's why I think, with Schroeder on board, with a system, here's the thing. When Mike Brown got fired, Doug takes over. What was the system after that? You had to change the system. You had new players. A lot of times I feel like those guys were probably just out there hooping, really, because they weren't familiar with each other.
Remember Jake LaRavia, that game against the Clippers, said we'd call plays and we wouldn't run them. And he said, and that's because I wouldn't run them because I didn't know him.
Yeah,
remember,
exactly.
He admitted that.
Right. That was a thing this last season. Are we going to win 60 games? Probably not. But we should be competitive. We're not going to win all the games, but damn it, we should be competitive, even if it's against the OKC or, whoever else. We have enough talent to be competitive.
Here's something that if this happens, this is incredibly impressive. It doesn't mean you're going to win a lot of games, but I think by NBA standards, this would be amazing. If Isaac Jones is a player, if he's an NBA player, and it looks like he could be, and then you have Isaac Jones and Keon Ellis over the last couple of years that the Kings, and I know it's mostly a different regime, they're able to take guys, undrafted, make them into NBA players. That doesn't happen.
Right. And they've done a hell of a job.
They really have.
Right.
Player development.
Exactly. 100%. And, we had our boy Lowell Murray raving about Isaac Jones. If he can turn into a top 8 player in your rotation from undrafted, you've done a great job. So, and if the problem is, we may have to lean on Isaac Jones this season.
Law didn't sound too optimistic that Dario Saric is going to contribute much.
Yeah, what'd he say? He lost his spot by November.
Yeah.
Out there in Denver. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I do believe, like I said, I think we have more talent than what's being credited. You know, like adding Dennis Schroeder to me, and I'm not saying he's a top 5 point guard, but he's a stable point guard. He's somebody that can run the position. We did not have that the second half of the season.
Mm-hmm. Warming up to my guy Daquan Plowden a little bit.
Yeah, I just want to see where he's going to get the minutes. Where's he going to get the minutes?
He's going to take them. He makes shots. Guy's making shots. It's hard to keep him off the floor.
Well, you got to realize, too, Daquan Plowden is my guy from Philadelphia.
But who told you?
No, I'm just saying. No.
How did you find out he was from Philadelphia?
That supersedes everything, Whitey. Just like Candyman came in and said, the birthplace of gangster rap was Philadelphia. I didn't say it, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't say it.
Jay was trying to, mute that.
Drop it, Jay.
That.
Cut that out.
I'm going to have to bring somebody else to counteract that.
Yeah, there's different opinions.
I know, right? What you got to get Ice Cube or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right?
You ready for Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz?
Of course. I've been dominating lately. Yes.
We'll see how it goes next. For August the 13th coming up with the Drive Guys. Don't go away.
Look, I've played a lot of golf courses in Sacramento, but if you want pristine conditions, a fun layout, and 27 holes that never get old, Timber Creek and Sierra Pines is the spot. The fairway is perfect. The greens, smooth and true. The practice facility, next level. And whether you're out for a casual round or hosting a big tournament, Timber Creek delivers every time. The course is always in top shape. The staff treats you right. And the experience, it's unmatched. It's easily my favorite place to play in Sacramento. Book your tee time now at timbercreekgc.com.
The Giant Summer Sale is here. Get giant savings on our giant selection only at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Seems like back to school happens earlier each year.
First day of school coming in hot.
And this year, my kids had massive supply lists.
Folders, notebooks, and pens. Oh, the humanity.
But Staples had everything I needed, with some items just 25 cents.
Watch the small print.
No. My back to school budget was saved by Staples Easy Button.
Everything for school, in stock and as low as 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. NC 23 while supplies last.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with Les Schwab Tire Centers and Bare Bones Workwear. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Hi, I'm Frank LaRosa with Golf to Go. I love spending a day on the golf course with invited friends, but not with uninvited mosquitoes, which can carry serious diseases like West Nile virus. Don't let mosquito bites ruin your round or your health. Stay safe while playing golf, hiking, or enjoying the outdoors with family. Defend yourself with insect repellent. For tips about your golf game, listen for Golf to Go. But for more tips on protecting yourself and your home from mosquitoes, visit fightthebite.net.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sacktown Sports.
I know we didn't get to talk about the NFL teams who are in the most trouble quarterback-wise. Eric Q is talking about Geno. Geno got those mechanics. He's sticking up for Geno. He also says, Eric Q says Flacco still got it. Yeah. So we'll get to the quarterback situation maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, Jay, the schedule comes out. It would be like Christmas. We'd have a Christmas party, but Drapes isn't going to be here.
Well, you know, one thing about Drapes we've learned that Christmas isn't the biggest thing because he'll get a present the day of.
Yeah.
So
I told Whitey I might chime in though, Jay. I might call in for a segment. Dog, it's the biggest day of the year.
Dude, not to be in your business. You on a bird tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
But not going that far.
Going to LA.
It's okay. So you got a little time.
Nah, but hold on.
You got a little time for a phone call?
So we got 8:00 flight. Then as soon as we land, we're going to go golf. That'll take us from 10 to about 3. So
man, you got to
go to the hotel, check in. That's like 5:36. So.
We got to hear from
Draper.
No,
Claus.
You got to. Got to hear from Draper Claus on schedule release.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Well,
you
he's
just
not
tell
Draper Claus. He's Scrooge.
Dude, can I get a D list tomorrow?
Of course.
Can I get a D list? Call in with a D list
over the phone?
Come on, big fella. Come on. Drapes over the phone is better than 99% of people in person. It's like, you know I'm kidding though, right?
Yeah. I think we could probably fit it in. We could probably fit it in on Jay. We'll see.
Or I could be like,
let me check my schedule. Hold on. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
I could be
morning.
like my co-host. Take off and don't respond to texts. Don't respond to emails.
Who's that?
Don't chime in. But he'll tweet some things. I tell you that.
What?
When you're in Hawaii, I'm like, look at this guy under the ocean tweeting out pictures and everything, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
I think we could fit you tomorrow. We do have some Kuminga talk we got to get to tomorrow.
Never mind. I'm out.
It is time right now for Whitey's Wayback Machine Quiz for August the 13th. It's brought to you by Lee's Air, Plumbing, and Heating. Kyle Draper's been performing well lately.
Yeah, I don't know if Lee's Air, Heating, and Plumbing would mind this, but we should probably rename this the Draper Invitational, if you will.
Man, you get 2 days in a row, and now all of a sudden, you see that?
Hey, you now got to talk that trash while I'm up, big
You
fella.
got 48 hours on me. I see you work.
Everything in the quiz happened on this date or is related to something happened on this date, August 13th, in these years. So here's what the categories you have to choose from, Drapes. 1962 baseball, 1963 basketball Hall of Famers, 1969 baseball. We also have 1989 in golf, 1997 baseball oddities, and 2008 Olympics.
Let me do 2008 Olympics.
All right.
Alex.
It's a closest to.
Jay can go for it.
Jay, this date, 2008, Michael Phelps wins how many golds in one day at the Beijing Olympics, all in record time? August 13th, 2008, Michael Phelps wins how many gold medals all in one day?
Just one day.
All in record
Just
time.
this one day.
Just
Yes,
one
sir.
day. I think he had 6.
6? What do you think, Drapes?
That's a lot. I was leaning towards 7, but I don't think he swam that many disciplines in one day. That's a lot in one day. And so Jay said 6.
Yes, he did.
5, Alex.
Yeah, the answer, and I thought you were going to say it, Jay. It's 3.
Yeah. I was like, that's a lot.
I thought you almost said it.
He says 4. I was going to say 4.
Yeah.
All right. Guys,
I don't remember that. I don't remember. On one day.
On one day,
I
But you're right. There's no way a guy, if he swims seven events.
Yeah, that's like.
That's the butterfly, the 100. I put in 2 relays. I was
yeah.
like, yeah, he might have been in, because, you can get a medal because you've performed in a couple of the heats. So I was like, maybe he didn't run 1 or 2.
All right, Jay, you're up here. 62 baseball, 63 basketball Hall of Famers, 1969 baseball, 89 in golf, and 1997 baseball oddities.
Baseball oddities 97.
All right, it's multiple choice for you here. This date, 1997, the Orioles beat the visiting A's 8-0 in a game played without what? Game was played without what? A PA announcer, warm-up pitches between innings, or managers in the dugout.
What year?
1997. Orioles beat the visiting A's 8-0 in a game played without what? A PA announcer, warm-up pitches between innings, or managers in the dugout.
Read the first part one more time, because I
The Orioles beat the visiting A's.
Okay,
so it was in Baltimore.
Yep.
8-0, and the game was played without what? PA announcer, warm-up pitches between innings, managers in the dugout. Kyle leading 1-0. Whitey's Wayback Machine
Man, I
quiz.
don't
was on
remember this,
date.
and it was the A's?
Yeah.
I'll go with
I'll be honest, I don't remember it either.
Man. How about gotta let the pitchers warm up. So I'll go with A.
PA announcer?
No PA announcer.
The longtime Orioles PA announcer was found dead in his home, and they had played
Wow.
the game that night
Really?
without a PA announcer
Damn.
in his honor.
Dang.
Just tied the score.
Damn.
We're
Do
all
you got
even.
the name of that person? I'll look it up. I'll look it
Yeah, it was a long
Wow.
time. Rex Barney, or I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway,
Man, that was an easy question. I mean, seriously.
was
Like
it?
Jay said, you got to warm up.
Uh-huh.
And if players are out there, how come managers couldn't beat it?
Yeah. Well,
Damn it,
they got
Whitey.
it.
Come on.
1-1.
Why do you go ahead and ask that next question, sir?
Whitey, come on, big fella.
Yeah, you gotta. That's the luck of the draw. Where
Yeah,
do you
if
want
I
to
would
go?
have guessed it. Yeah, what you got?
62 baseball, 63 basketball Hall of Famers, 69 baseball, and 1989 in golf. The game of.
I'll do golf.
Golf.
Let me get this.
All right, it's multiple choice.
Nick Faldo.
Not correct.
All
Check.
right. What you got?
Freddie Couples.
This day, 1989, who wins the PGA Championship for the first of his 3 major titles? Curtis Strange, Payne Stewart, Vijay Singh. 1989 in golf.
3 majors?
Yeah, first of his 3 majors. Remember the PGA, they used to play it after the British. They don't do that anymore. Now they
And
play
what's
it
my
in May.
choices again?
Your choices are Curtis Strange, Payne Stewart, Vijay Singh.
And he won the first of 3.
First of his 3 majors.
Payne Stewart.
Payne Stewart is correct.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Rex Barney, the longtime public address announcer for the Orioles, was found dead at his home on August 12, 1997. You had it right.
Damn, that's crazy.
72 years old. He had been the public announcer since 1974.
Wow.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. Kyle leading it 2-1. Jay, back to you. Kyle, I like the way sometimes when you, what year? And you break it down, and it's like you almost process
I just
of elimination.
guessing. Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah.
All right. No, it's not. Can't be that. Thank you.
Where you want to go, Jay? 62 baseball, 63 basketball Hall of Famers, 1969 baseball.
69 baseball.
All right, it's the closest to.
The Drapes go first.
All right. Drapes, this date, 1969, Bobby Bonds of the Giants. He became just the 4th player to hit 30 homers and steal 30 bases in the same season. Okay? 1969 became the 4th. How many players have done it as of today?
Damn, a 30-30 club?
Yes. 1969, this date, there were only 4.
30 home runs, 30 stolen bases?
69, there were only 4.
Yes. It was like Willie Mays and Aaron and I think some guy named Ken Williams. And then Bobby Bonds did it a bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
But how many players have done it as of today?
That was 69?
Yes.
So 70, 50, 55 years we're talking? Nice. And he was the 4th?
He was the 4th. Bobby Bonds.
How many not how many seasons, how many players?
How many players are in that club now?
23.
23? What do you think, Jay?
Oh, more than that. I would say, I would have ventured to say around 50, but would you say 23? 24.
47.
47.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Jay was right on it.
Yeah.
All right. 2-2, Drapes.
47 different players in the 30-30 club.
It happens all the time now. It used to be
Kuminga,
like there's
yeah,
long
that's a bunch
stretches
of
where
people,
nobody
yeah.
did it. 1962 baseball, 1963 basketball Hall of Famers. We're all leaving it 2.
62 baseball.
All right.
You see what I'm
Multiple
doing
choice.
here. You see what I'm doing here. Saving the basketball if I need it.
This is multiple choice for you.
Okay.
The question is, this date, 1962, what future A's star pitches in a game both left-handed and right-handed in a minor league game? That is something that he would do 3 years later when he became the first major leaguer to play all 9 positions in one game.
Damn.
Who is he? Catfish Hunter, Joe Rudy, or Campy Campaneris? Now go over that again if you want. There's a lot of information there.
One more time.
This date, 1962, future A's player in a minor league game. He pitches left-handed and right-handed in a minor league game. That's something that he would do 3 years later in a game in which he would become the first major leaguer to play all 9 positions in one game. Catfish Hunter,
This
Joe
is
Rudy,
an easy one. You should know this.
Campaneris.
Campy Campanera.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Bert.
Dagoberto.
That's an easy one.
Campaneris.
I was hoping you guessed that wrong or something.
Yeah, come on, big.
You need this one, Jay, to force the OT. 1963 Basketball Hall of Famers. You ready, Jay?
Yep, let's go.
Future Basketball Hall of Famer Dave DeBusschere on this date in 1963
Chicago Bulls.
throws a major league shutout.
What?
Against Cleveland. He throws it for what baseball team? The White Sox, the Tigers, or the
Say
Yankees?
it one more.
DeBusschere.
Give me the question one
This
more
date,
time.
1963. Future Basketball Hall of Famer Dave DeBusschere throws a major league shutout against Cleveland, and he does it for what baseball team? The White Sox, the Tigers, or the Yankees?
I see what you did. You put two central teams in there to try to throw me off a little bit. Take the
I didn't
sin
know
off
it'd be
of it.
you. I never know who's going to have the question.
Dude, I have no clue Dave DeBusschere played baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a baseball question.
Yeah,
not a
you
basketball
gotta know
question.
that. He ain't throw it for the Yankees because they would be talking about it. So I'll go with the Tigers.
Damn it.
White Sox.
Oh, I thought it was the Tigers too.
Dang.
Nice game. Well played.
Good one, Jay. Good one.
I give you your music today, man.
Thank you.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Tomorrow's Christmas Day for Kyle.
Yes, it
Draper.
is.
And today's enjoying the fruits of victory.
No better way to start it off, baby.
JR Sports Brief Show next. Sacktown Sports.
Hey, hit records on my demo. Did y'all boys not get the memo?
Here. Saturday, preseason action continues. It's the 49ers taking on the Raiders. Pre-game at noon with kickoff at 1.
Your exclusive home for 49ers football.
It's Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger